Hello, and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, an online game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed Dungeons & Dragons with online friends. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade, and here with us, as usual, in a nice fresh coat of paint, like the rest of us, is a lovely Dungeon Master and co-host, Soul Angel.
Sometimes I gotta be slapped up in a coat of paint or else nobody's gonna look at me.
Man, you gotta... Man. Considering the last conversation...
1 minute in.
I don't want to do
New
that.
record.
That's crazy. Anyway...
That's an Academy record.
As you can see, obvious announcement. We finally got our sprites done. Yippee. Thank you, Nox, for your ever so perseverant work ethic in getting these done. And
You are amazing.
we appreciate your efforts in making us look pretty. Genuinely.
I'm a pretty Imperial mage boy.
Now you can see what our characters are supposed to look like. Yippee. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, aside from that, typical announcements per usual. Starting off with a reminder. This is a reminder to the chat and everybody watching in the future that this is a mature D&D experience. This game includes depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, and potentially much more. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events occur. Keep this in mind if you continue to watch. Second, another reminder to the chat that the music that we use in this game is merely an add-on to the game and its environment, the main focus being that of the story, the characters, and the game itself. Aside from Elder Scrolls music made by the lovely Bethesda Studios, and Elder Scrolls Online music made by ZeniMax Online, Soul, what other music do you pull from?
We pulled music from God of War series, God of War and God of War Ragnarok by Santa Monica Studios, Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 by Larian Studios, Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios, Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios, Elden Ring and Bloodborne by From Software, and finally, Witcher 3 by CD Projekt Red. We also have some royalty-free tabletop music by Rock Nardin on YouTube and music from tabletopaudio.com. If you're interested in free, fantastic mood-setting music for your tabletop, please check them out at tabletopaudio.com and give them some support, Shade.
Thank you.
We're not sponsored.
We are not sponsored, indeed. And naturally, of course, how do you see these sprites? How do you see these wonderful designs? Well, my friend, we are all in a lovely Discord
With eyeballs.
server. Thank you. We are all in a Discord server where this game is... God damn it, Soul.
I'm blind all of a sudden.
We are in a lovely Discord server where we are also hosting the game, but it also just so happens to be the very same server where Soul, myself, and Nox are working on a lovely tabletop system based off of Elder Scrolls called Esper. Soul, would you mind talking about Esper very quickly?
Or Elder Scrolls Prophecies role-playing game is a mechanics-heavy, narrative-driven system that allows you to build your character how you want and specialize in combat or narrative interactions. Even though the system is built for stories and customization in the style of Elder Scrolls games of old, such as Morrowind and Oblivion, it does strongly support combat and more combat-driven campaigns. If you're interested in joining us for the beta test as soon as I finish the beta book, which I am getting closer, I figured out a couple systems I needed to add in. Please join the Esper server that is pinned in the chat on Twitch or down in the description on YouTube. And give us a ping. More testers, both player and GM, are always appreciated and needed. So, with that being said, I also want to add on even though you guys can't really see it, it's entirely up to Shade whether he wants to show it. Tonight's game does feature some maps from Chepeku, if you're a DM and you need maps for Chepeku and don't want to spend hours in Dungeon Draft making it, go check out their maps. They have tons of variants for each type of map they have. They have fantasy and sci-fi and all other and everything in between. Please check them out. They are fantastic and it is very beautiful stuff. Shade.
Of course. I will see if I have it. I might have to remake it later on, but I could do that during the break. Who knows? But hopefully we can get that on so you guys can see the battle map. I'll probably just expand so you guys can see the maps themselves. But
because remember I said there's several tonight.
Yeah, that is true. So yeah, I'll probably do that probably sometime during the break if we have one before then. But aside from that, if you like what we do here, if you like watching, if you like interacting, if you like anything that's said, or if you just like me or the people here, or anything else, hell, even if you don't like us, do me a huge favor by liking, commenting, and subscribing, and ringing the notification bell so you never, ever miss an upload. Thank you, and that's it from me.
All right. With that being said, are we all ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! So, last we left off, the party had arrived in the hunting grounds, and within moments, Jari's secret was revealed. He transformed into a werewolf the moment they arrived, and he ran off into the woods, leaving a trail of items behind him. Whoa, that's going to be a discussion. This trail led to a small series of huts, a few druids of Galen seeming to have taking to living in this place after surviving the sinking of the Sistras Isles, and now care for hunters and prey alike in Hersine's realm. A druid named Liana was currently tending to a Bosmer who is a part of the Green Pact, and was currently participating in the Blood Moon hunt that now has been cast over the realm of Hersine. During this hunt, he lost a few of his friends and his brother, and he wanted his brother's totem off his body. So he had something to take back to his mother after they both failed in proving themselves. Liana gave the group a map in order to facilitate the party in this task, and she also suggested getting Hersine's attention and help by hunting the hunter. With the quick help received, the party set off for the Black Forest, continuing to pick up Jari's lost items along the way. It didn't take them long to find the place. Between the map and Jendovin's description of where they were, the scene they happened upon was one of 2 dead hunters and 1 dying. All within their hearts missing, the dying Bosmer keeping himself alive with restoration magic and a briar heart. He warned them with whispered words, then promptly died. The plants retaliated for the missing Briarheart and attacked the party. After a fight and Rivari flailing around in the water, they moved on, all the while being hunted without them realizing it. Not by another party, but by Hersine himself. And he wanted answers. He alluded to another uninvited guest in his realm. Mel, who was the first spotted, thought he meant Jari. He didn't mean Jari, and cleared that up as soon as he realized they were talking about different people. He then offered them a chance when he realized the connection and Leovik's pleading. He recovered the totem of the stag from the altar in the Lost Woods and returned it to him at Huntsman's Peak, and they would talk. A task simple enough. And then this is where we pick up. Hersine disappearing with a Sensei tiger into the woods, and the party dirty, wet, and tired in a shallow river the task given to them by the Lord of the Hunt. And the floor is yours.
Okay, so
I cannot speak today.
Head cat. Have you tried drinking water?
I have tea. Does that count?
Yes.
I mean, it's leaf water.
It's
Made from water.
It's water from a leaf, even.
I can hear Uncle Iroh going, leaf water!
Man, it's either leaf water or bean water. I'm the bean water kind of guy. So with the all that with Hircine fucking dipping like promptly, I'm assuming now we're just alone. There's no other threats at the moment. All the werewolves are off doing their things now. DM.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was typing. You know my whole problem.
Repeat. So with Hircine giving us our task, and the werewolves leaving, we're now alone in that like little forest where the riverbank is, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He is gone. And you wouldn't even know if he was still watching from the tree line with his werewolves or not, because he is incredibly silent. I mean, Lord of the Hunt. But as far as you can tell, he's nowhere to be found.
With him having left, Leivik is going to stay kneeled for a moment, say a quiet prayer, and then stand up. He is a lot more impressive than I imagined.
That's one word for it. Or like bloodthirsty.
Yeah, bloodthirsty, impressive. Smells a bit. Obviously, of course. Why wouldn't he?
Smells like a wet deer.
He does smell like a wet stag. You still have the map with you, or did it get wet? Looks over at Serinda.
He pulls out the map. It is
Coin
not
toss
wet.
it.
Oh, okay, fine.
A 1 is it's wet, so coin toss it for me.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine.
Fuck you.
It's fine. You did hide the water. I mean,
That's a molag, or not a molag.
He fell in the water and then hid in the water. I'm surprised, but you know what?
That is a very Dagon coin
it didn't
toss
go
right there.
through the. It didn't get through the layers of barely their armor,
Whatever the
Mr. Boob Plate.
Fuck is in his backpack, yeah.
Mr. Boob Plate over here. He had it shoved up in between the girls.
No!
At least we know his bag is insoluble. Soluble.
It's in his backpack.
It's not wet, but it has boob sweat.
It probably does, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh. He like fishes into his backpack. The backpack itself is wet, but when he pulls out the map, it's like completely dry. He's just like mumbling to himself, "No, I lost it."
Oh, so Serinda is me. Somebody asks me something, I say the opposite while doing doing the thing.
How close is he? I need to know.
He's probably like walking up as he's straightening out the map. What are you rolling for?
Hear the mumble.
Oh, okay.
He just like points at you and then points at the map. It's right there. What are you talking about?
Serinda just looks at him.
Well, where is the forest at?
Looks to be east from here. It like squints at the map and like turns around, triangulates his location. Should be he eventually points in the eastward direction after like figuring out where they are relative to the river. That way.
Look in the direction. Where's the blood moon currently?
It is getting it doesn't really set in this realm. The moons don't set in this realm.
It's up there.
It's
up there.
directly above us.
It's looking right at you, much like the Legend of Zelda moon.
He's
Hold on, I have to post the fucking image again.
not again.
No.
Hold, please, while I make a bit.
Hold, please. We must bit.
Always gotta chomp at the bits.
It locked and loaded this time. There we go.
Yeah. Ah.
Alternatively,
Yeah, that's another good one.
The first Serinda's looking at it like the first one. Leovik's looking at it like the second one.
oh, I was thinking that Leovic is also looking at it like the first one. Like, hey man, I'm in my favorite realm, and it's a blood hunt. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, no, that's Calyx.
I was gonna say that's like Leovic, Serinda, and Dahl, and then everyone else is the bottom one.
Yeah.
Like, ah.
These three idiots are just like.
Somewhere
Anyway.
in one of the realms, Feldrin gets a shiver down his spine and is like, I smell blood moon.
Seeing that it has not moved once, Leovic like stares directly up at it and looks back down. Moon hasn't moved once, has it?
Serinda looks up. No. Did you expect it to?
Serinda, I'll say you've been in the realms long enough to know that the environment of the realms is always dictated by the prince in charge of it.
Mm-hmm.
I have only been in here for a short amount of time beforehand, during trials of sorts, but I did not really get accustomed to the climate. Is it usually like that?
It depends. The thing about Oblivion, and he's still like has his head cocked up looking at the moon. The thing about Oblivion is that it doesn't work quite the way you think it should. And once you think you've got it figured out, you don't. But usually the princes dictate how the realms look. It could be a brilliant sunny day if he wanted it to be, but obviously he doesn't want it to be, because this is nowhere near a brilliant sunny day. Too bad. I miss the sun.
Yeah,
But I
that's right.
expect it
You
won't
didn't get
move.
it, and you didn't get it in the Necromancer's Moon. It's just a black void.
No. He saw the sun for like 2 days.
It's like,
Went right back to hell.
oh, damn real. Oh, fuck.
Noted. This puts many things in perspective.
Oh, yeah? Probably won't move until the blood moon's done, really. Oh well. Even after that, I don't suspect that it'll go anywhere. Probably be less red.
Until the Hunt Father deems it, so I would take a guess.
He shrugs. I wouldn't put it past her scene to keep it low lights forever.
We should go before another pack gets our scent.
Yeah, no use dying out in the open. Let's go die in the Forest of the Lost. That sounds awesome.
So, are you guys gonna stay up? Because you guys have already been up by my calculations a while.
I don't want exhaustion again.
He will, on that note, actually,
15 hours. You've been up
Jesus.
15 hours.
Leovic will turn towards the group, feeling the fatigue actually set in. Thank you for mentioning that, by the way, Soul.
No problem. Because it's like, there's not like there's a sun or anything. All
It is-
forest.
You mentioned that, and that Breton mentioned that time moves differently, greatly, in Oblivion, did you not?
Yeah. It warps and twists, and you don't really know how long you've been here.
Perhaps we should make our way back to that druid to recover before we set off on a task that might be our own making.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Stone turns to the south.
Mel yawns under her mask.
Every fucking time, man!
I wish I could put those on hotkeys.
Skyrim stone sliding dot wave.
Oh, I haven't kept track of... God damn it. The one
You
that I
head
didn't
back.
write down was how many days has passed.
I want you all to roll a perception check for me to see if you find any of the remaining lost Jari stuff. There's a couple more things missing.
Roll a 1, surrender. That's not a 1.
I roll a
Yeah.
22 on
Well,
a
there's a
bullshit
1 in
roll,
it.
and I roll an 8 on an action
Calyx.
roll. Oh my lord.
Calyx
Wow.
is distracted by the blood moon above, wondering where the other moon went. It's like, wait, this is so alien. Why is there one moon? Us in the real world stares into the camera.
He's just staring up like that one dude in the GIF the whole time.
That's amazing.
Just like,
Yeah.
oh.
you private rolled to me there, Wave.
Oh, whoops. I thought I'd...
Reveal!
How do I click reveal?
I already did it. I right-clicked and clicked
Oh,
reveal, but you
okay.
need to make sure buttons isn't rolled to GM for right now.
Got it. Okay, I fixed it. Rivari got a 4. Sorry, Crib.
Man.
Still got some moss in my eyes.
Serinda with a 7. Everybody else is fully distracted by the fucking moon and the fact that there's only one moon. That terrifies them. It's like, wait,
My
where's the other one?
God.
Where'd the other one
I'm the
go?
only one who has eyes.
Shit, where's the other one? They're all gone.
Go.
It's gone. You do manage to nearly trip over a set of manacles.
Fuck. Shit. What the heck?
Now you gotta ask yourself, why the fuck does Jari have manacles?
Serinda, like, looks down, stoops, and picks up the manacles and is just, like, staring at them with the most confused look on his face.
He, 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 he It does
Yeah.
definitely look like they were made in Tamriel.
DM.
Yeah.
Could I add flavor to it?
Sure.
They are well broken into, and there's claw marks, and some of it is bented in angles.
That's why.
Huh. He wasn't wearing these when we met him, was he?
Kinky.
He like holds them up towards the others.
I did not see him sporting anything like that when I met him.
I've never seen those before.
Or you've
Certainly hit them.
you've seen them before. I would assume. She's dead.
Who's seen him before? I'm assuming
Rivari.
Rivari.
Rivari, yeah.
Oh.
Couple times, maybe once. You've seen these manacles before. They're definitely your brothers.
Rivari has seen this. They are definitely Jari's.
Look a
Yeah,
bit
he
worse
said-
for wear.
After looking at them for 2 seconds, Leovic will continue to walk towards the druid house place thing.
You go into the denser part of the forest for a little minute because there's not really any paths in this realm. There's not really any sign of like lived in civilization. A lot of it's overgrown, high canopies. A lot of the areas you would pass under the canopy and there'd just be barely peaks of the red moonlight poking through the trees. You would see drifts of like dense fog close to the ground. You would see sometimes fireflies just moving around the area. And it does feel like cool nighttime. Just on the verge of like dropping off into cold all the time. It's very eerie and very reminiscent of some of your childhood, particularly you, Leovic, because you're from Skyrim.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes you a moment, but eventually as you pass through the trees, you do see like a flicker of like unnatural light through the trees, and you zero in on it, walk toward it, and it is indeed the 4 druid huts in the distance. Not like Sorinda needs to sleep, he thinks he is asleep.
Well, he does need to sleep. He doesn't think he does.
Well, remember the parameters we laid out for him realizing.
I don't
Unless
think
you
he
don't.
does this.
You
No, we
realize
did
that-
during our meeting. That
We
it would
didn't
be one
have
of
a
the
meeting.
I thought we did.
No.
Motherfucker, what the hell?
Right.
I asked you to meet with me.
I forgot.
Damn, called out in public.
Oh, so you forget the meeting about me, but you make up a fake meeting with Jay. I see how it is. I'm kidding.
I honestly thought we had a meeting, okay? I'm serious.
We did.
I have 12
Hello.
players in my defense, okay?
In my defense, I'm stupid.
Yes, maker
just
of
like-
art, dumb of ass.
Yeah. Just like, I don't know, DM me the parameters so I know,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I'll DM you the parameters while you
Yay.
guys RP and make it to the druid.
Leovic will point out the huts as he is reminiscing on the past a little bit. The muscles go taut for a moment before they stop. We are here. He'll point with his axe as he rips off a small part of a branch from one of the trees nearby. Puts it, or holds it. We'll start approaching towards the druidess hut.
Dial nods with a little jingle.
Ching, ching, ching.
Jingle, jingle. Jingle, 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 jingle.
You can now picture the jingle because there's an image now.
Eh.
All right. You make your way to the hut. Do you just march right on in, or do you knock, or any number of things?
It'll be it'll be a hand, just roughly, I don't know what the word. It's not smashing, because he's not smashing his fist into it. Banging, that's the word. 2 bangs on the door, just.
You hear footsteps and the door crack open. You do see that Breton woman poke her head out. How did it go?
Let us come inside and we will tell you.
She lets you guys in, and you do see him sitting up this time. Just kind of like, he still has the stub of his arm heavily wrapped, but he's actually sitting up and looking a little less pale. Any luck? How did they do?
Leovic will reach into his pouch and pull out the smaller pouch that's supposed to have the animus in it, and hands it to Gendevin.
He takes it, and he holds it close to his chest and gives it a squeeze. Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
And the others?
Dead.
Fallen.
How did they die?
Leovic will point to the left side of his chest as he pats it with a closed fist. Werewolves like to eat hearts. All of them had their hearts ripped out, though some of them were a bit more brutal than others. One of your elven companions was foolish enough to keep himself alive with this, and he'll pull out the briar heart.
I think I know who it is. Sounds like him. Probably felt he had a message to convey.
He'll point
Lurin.
at. He'll point at the animus. That was his message. You are fortunate.
If you say that, I definitely did not prove myself to the Hunt Father. And if I stay in this realm much longer, to full healing, I'll become prey rather than a hunter.
Yet to be seen. You have more to prove, sure. And Leovic will move away, find a spot in the house to sit down and start carving the branch that he tore off the tree.
Well,
Serinda will approach Gendevin and pass off the bracelet and dagger that he found from the Nord that he accidentally tripped into.
Jorik. Shame, he was actually quite fun, quite boastful. Great drinking friend. Most Nords are, actually. Takes items. Thank you.
I recommend heading home. Don't deprive your mother of you.
I do plan on heading home. tail between my legs, but alive. I could pick up my father's business rather than be part of the royal guard. Those words clue you in. He does not know what's going on Tamriel.
Hey, well,
Because if you remember on the list, the king is missing. The king of Valenwood.
oh wait, did I do that? I think Serinda did that.
Stole the
Yeah.
king.
You're
He
at fault for that
Delivered
one
the
because-
letter.
Mhm.
There's a Camoran on my list.
I don't think even Serinda realizes he was responsible for that yet, because the rest of the
No.
party does not realize they're responsible for that. I mean, like, you guys, the players, realize it because the ones that you delivered letters to went, "Boop," but in character, not a fucking clue.
Teehee.
Like, hey, wait a minute.
Serinda gives a shrug. As a father, I'd rather my children come back to me alive. Anything else be damned.
Those of us in the Green Pact are... Well, our traditions are a little bit different than you, Altmer. I mean...
Barely Altmer. Trust me.
Probably in behavior, but in blood you are. But there's people of all different types, like Jork, for instance. He loved to read and drink tea when he wasn't drinking mead, which is unusual for a Nord. He's a good man. He always talked about making the trip up the 7,000 steps. Maybe I'll do that in honor of him. Place these items up there for him.
Good luck.
From what he said, it's very cold and quite a trip, but willing to do it for him. He was a good friend. I hear that pinging in the background. Make me pull up Discord. I do appreciate all that you've done. I know it's not much, but he pulls a small pack of coin out and tosses it to you, Serinda. It's not going to be useful in this realm, but when you get back to Tamriel, you have some money to spend, correct?
Right. Sure.
A little tip. In this realm, you have to hunt for everything you need. You're not going to find shops or bartering. Things people find and use, they found themselves and are very unwilling to part with it unless you hunt and kill them.
If there were shops out here, I'd be a bit surprised, a
Confused.
bit confused. Yes,
Confused. I have been here for a few decades. I've never seen a shop. It's just been the four of us for the most part. The only time we travel off is to go to the Glenmorrow Reaches to speak with the Hag Raven there, get some supplies, advice.
Of course, there's hag ravens out there. Oh, what do you... I don't suppose you know anything about the Forest of the Lost in detail, would you?
Liana's face drops. Oh, why would you want to know about that place? That place, people go in, they never come out.
Lovely, because funny thing about getting those back was that we found who we were being hunted by, and it was none other than he gestures skyward, the big man himself, and he wants us to go there, get a totem, and bring it to Huntsman's Peak. So we don't really have a choice aside from going there.
She tilts her head and squints. He wants something from you. You have something he wants.
Can't
doesn't-
be fucked to know what it is.
He doesn't do that for people normally.
No prince does.
I don't know why he would send you there. Possibly a test of your skills. And if you don't make it out, I guess it's no skin off his back.
The right
You were
piss off,
chasing-
never mind.
Oh. Yes, you don't want to piss him off. From everything Hercene has said, is that he is a young prince flexing his power currently. Trying to show off like a little peacock.
Typical. I expect nothing less.
He talks like
But-
I imagined a peacock would talk.
Well, yes. But there was a little bit of reverence in Hercene's voice, given he has already eclipsed some of the princes.
Some.
Which ones?
You think the princes are going to reveal that a new upstart, freshly ascended mortal has eclipsed them? All I know is it's a sum of them. Not who.
He'll,
For all I know, it could be Hercene himself, but he won't admit that. None of them will.
This is a nightmare. Femina's cursed me, I have no doubt.
the upstart.
As far as I
prince.
understand, Vermina is one of Manamarca's allies.
It gets worse.
Perhaps that is one of the princes that he has become more powerful than.
I'd be surprised. Overtaking the Dreamweaver? Are you kidding me?
He shrugs.
I would assume Leovic and Liana have the same look on their face of like, we're not kidding. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
The realm that he commands now is vastly more powerful than the realm of dreams, Serinda. If you can overtake Molag Bal, who is a powerful spirit, no doubt that you could easily overpower. No doubt you could overpower easily Vermina, and that is one I also show reverence to.
Please.
More importantly, and he'll look towards names, Liana. The Hunt Father has mentioned about another intruder that is not us. Have you seen anyone else that you do not recognize, Druid?
No, I have not. If that's what he has tasked you to do, what he wants from you, I could give you a little bit of a boon to protect you from the darker curse of that forest. That
Wouldn't
forest has been known to show people the worst sides of themselves, drive them mad and lost in their own thoughts. Forget themselves and wander aimlessly for all eternity as the fog feeds off of them.
Ooh, I'm good at that.
Is it a similar blessing to that of a Wirrus?
It's going to lay a few things out raw. In private, I won't make you admit these things in front of your friends if you're not ready to. But it is a divining reading, so to say, if you are willing.
Do I know what that is?
You've heard in some of the Reachman tribes is that hag ravens tend to do this on occasion. But this is entirely different because you know that before the Druids of Galen vanished in the sinking of the Sistres Isles, is that they were very connected to nature in the earth, and that explains why the Druids of Galen are here in Hircine's realm, is because it's heavily in nature. They have a hugely strong connection. So her method, you would think and hope, is a lot more gentle than the methods of a hag raven.
Okay. So just to lay it out for me, because I think my mind blanked. Not at the explanation, because I heard that. It is a. You said it's a vine reading.
Divining. It's divination.
Oh, sorry. I heard divines, or I heard vine. Something like, huh? I don't want to be part of the blood.
Yo, we're
Lords.
bringing back Vine. It's gonna be a 6-second reading.
Vine is back. Oh my god.
Can I get a piece? Only a spoonful. Big ass spoon.
Performs
So
the
true.
reading. Road work ahead.
And I sure hope it does.
Yeah, I sure hope it does.
That one
That's
lives
Serena.
rent free in my head. The other one that lives rent free in my head is, what's worse than a rapist? Boom. A child. No.
Bro, could you imagine me British? Drinking tea and dunking grumpers way.
Haha, I do that.
Aw, I do that.
Donkey Crumpers. Why do I feel like that's
Drinking
Leovic?
tea
Dylan.
and dunking grumpers way.
That's guys being dudes.
Hey. Hey, I'm
God.
lesbian. I thought you were American.
Donkey Crumpers. Wait. That is Leovic at Breton's. That is Leovic at Breton's.
Could you imagine me Britain? Drinking tea and dunking grumpers way.
Do you imagine me Breton?
That is so heavily Alira in Black Marsh. You thought that was dead, Thorn.
Oh, Thorn's not even here.
Do you
Thorn,
imagine
come back.
me
We're
a
making fun
Breton?
of you.
Get back over here. We're making fun of you.
Do you imagine
Guys
me a
chilling in a
Breton?
hot tub free bar because they're not gay.
They're not gay.
And we go into a Vine ramble because we missed the good old days.
Imagine a fucking Argonian saying something in gel after that. Imagine me, a
God.
Breton, drinking tea and dunking
Tea and dunking grumpers.
And then
way.
Alira in the background. Yo, Kiera.
Donde
Eh?
está la
You're never
biblioteca?
escaping it. You're never
Hi,
escaping
Thorn. We're making gringa jokes again.
Okay.
Leovic
All right,
calling,
Nox barely dodged that bullet.
it.
Leovic
anyways.
calling Alira pequeña. Pequeña tomate.
I just feel bad for that one Argonian stuck on the same realm as her.
Oh God!
Aw. At least you found the meme in that one.
Alira.
I purposefully put that Argonian with Alira.
Oh my
Alira.
god.
Alira getting excited, like, oh, I know Gel now. Proceeds to talk the most horrible fucking Gel.
Worse than Peggy Hill.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, she's an expert.
Now I'm imagining her talking like fucking Peggy when she's speaking gel.
God.
Fuck.
Anyways.
Anyway, so divine reading is what she
Yes.
said.
Yes.
How would the Hag Ravens do it? For my reference.
And have you they had people drink a cocktail of hallucinogenic poisons and
Okay.
then lock them in a dark room by themselves so they freak out.
Okay. That definitely happened to Leovic in his past. Definitely. The minute she says that, there is like a sudden burst as he stands up. And he is like looking down at her, glaring. Still can't see the eyes because they're covered, but
It's
He'll-
nothing like that. I don't make people drink poisons at all.
before you offer, how does your method differ?
You and I will sit in the center of a ritual circle. We will both drink a tea, and I will cast the spell through green magic. And we will share in the vision together, which will play out in front of us.
Because I am playing my
It is-
character.
Way nicer.
Because I am playing my character, he is going to roll an insight check on her.
Go ahead.
Amazing. Good job, man.
Man, at least it's not drinking them hallucinogenic poisons. You're happy about that.
He will cross his arms. I will do this. But if
Wonderful.
you are caught lying, I will make you a part of this hunt.
I, first off, don't lie. And any Druid of Galen hut in this realm is considered a safe space. And Hercene will kill people who do try to hunt us. He is not lying about that. No roll required.
Hey, if you're gonna kill her, do it outside.
Inside, it doesn't matter.
Well, it kind of does matter. To her scene, anyway.
He will sit back down and continue carving his fucking effigy.
I want to clarify to you, my friend, seeing as you're so suspicious of my methods, is that all of the Druids of Galen are here at the Hunt Father's behest. We have his blessing to stay here in this realm to be protected. We will not cause any harm within our space, and harm cannot be done to us. Understood?
We shall see. And you'll continue carving quietly.
Who wishes to go first?
I'll do it.
Good. Come with me. She steps out into the open.
Surrender.
Oh, she's out in the open! That's not how it works. It's not just the house, it's the area itself.
Surrender, like, he passes Cylinder Rat to Calix and just like mutters to him as he stands up and goes over to her. Oh yeah, I went face first into someone's intestines. It's not that big of a deal. He passes off the rat and follows the druid.
And she leads you out and down a small narrow path. You know, like kind of like Irish feeling, where it's like tall, overgrown tufts of grass that kind of curl onto a very thin dirt path along a wall. This area is very Irish feeling because Druids of
Yeah.
Galen are very Celtic feeling, so. And she leads you past the houses into a little copse within the forest. If you please sit down. And then she motions to a stone circle of rocks with a into the dirt carved a old style symbol that reminds you of rune stones.
Oh wow. He sits like carefully. Wish I brought my journal.
The skill of the rune stones has been long forgotten over the past 1,000 years. And here we are. Now, she goes to a table and uses some fire magic to start heating, to light fire a thing. And she picks up a stone pitcher and dips it in like a large stone tub and pulls out some water, sets it over the fire and starts heating up some water. You will need to think. There's going to be some things about yourself that will be revealed in this. And it is up to you to accept it or not. If you choose to not accept it, that forest may show you things that you don't like and force you to perceive reality rather than your interpretation of it. And in this realm, that fog within the Forest of the Lost, it has a way of getting to you, and that's how people get lost. Because it will consume on your doubts, your fears, and your interpretations. You must understand things the way they are and accept them. You are welcome to back out up until you actually drink the tea and inhale it.
He is not pulling out, man. He is in it to win it.
That's probably how he had kids.
I mean, yeah, that is how kids are made, so.
So when a daddy Altmer and a mommy Altmer love each other very much.
See, when an Altmer and a
Big bone.
Dumber love each other very much.
Oh, Pete.
They
Yo.
bone.
What's boning?
Ask your mommy.
Go ask your mother.
And then the mother's gonna be like, "Go ask your father."
Go ask your
It's like,
father.
it's gonna be an endless loop.
That's probably how it was in that household. Go ask your mother. Go ask your father.
First, I ask of you, as this heats up, what are some things of your past that stand out strongly to you and cast doubt on your current situation?
My current situation? As in how I got here, or my existence as a
Anything.
whole?
Anything. People you've met, things you've done, recent things you've experienced, regrets that you have.
Well, I did just fall out of the sky from the Maelstrom Arena, only to go right back to oblivion, so that wasn't great.
And what feelings do you get from that? Regret, anger, hatred, pain? She starts mashing up the leaves and making the teas.
Well, I'm mostly... I don't know, so much of the past few days, I think, has just been being mad at Marco for existing and wanting this nightmare to be over.
And what has
Okay.
Marco done to you to cause this?
What hasn't he done?
Oh, he's done plenty of things, but recently.
Well, I'm not sure how long it's been. I get people telling me different things, but killed my daughter, took part of my soul, allegedly ascended to godhood. It's not real anyway.
Well, she brings the tea over in two kind of wooden cups, hands you one, and sits down in front of you and holds hers. For me, Manamarco and his cohorts were responsible for the sinking of the Sistras Isles. To get green magic out of the way, the knowledge of the runes out of the way. I do hate him for that. I do hate him for the death of the people I care about. There's only about 12 of us druids left.
12? That's it?
She gives a gentle nod.
Fuck.
We have waxed and waned in numbers over the centuries. I think our lowest point was late Third Era during the Oblivion Crisis. We had maybe 10 druids. Before the sinking of the Sistras Isles, there were about 40. It's like the tides or the moons. Everything moves, grows and shrinks, waxes and wanes. Just like our emotions. Happy to sad, angry to content. All comes and goes like the flows of the tides. And from what I understand, Manamarco has done nothing recently. Not since the Void Crisis. Been quiet. And in my experience, that's when he is most dangerous. Is when he's quiet.
Don't I know it?
And she lifts the cup to her face and inhales deeply. Then takes a sip. Do you mimic her?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw to see how bad
boy.
this trip is. Not whether you can avoid it, to see how bad it is.
Come on, surrender. Yeah! Let's go!
Natural 1. You inhale a little too deeply. Like you take too much of the vapors in your lungs. And then you take too big of a sip, and immediately the first thing that is punched into your mind is a vision of Manamarco stabbing and taking the soul of your daughter into a soul gem. It is visceral. You can feel the stab in your chest, and you can feel that sucking feeling as your soul is pulled out. You can hear the scream of your child as she dies and gargles on her own blood. And the cold, just deadpan stare in his eyes as he does it. Like he doesn't care. This is a tear gas for him. And then thoughts and emotions of, where did your daughter go? She went to a soul gem. And then you get a flash of imagery in the back of your head of pools and lakes of lava, a red sky, and towering fires with spikes off of them, in distant screams of pain and anguish in the background. I will let you go further from here. I'm just setting up the frame of the scene. Now it's your turn to finish the experience that you're getting.
Oh, God. Jesus. Fuck, where do I go from there?
I put it dark.
So, the vision. It's like, is it manifesting as his like greatest regrets, or is it like
How you want it to manifest? Do you want it to be manifested as a regret, a point of contention, anger, pain, hatred, any way you want it to manifest in that negative spectrum of emotions? Because I'm holding you to that for that natural one. It has to be a negative experience because the natural one, and very intense.
Yeah. My first thought was like, because the vision is like anchoring you to reality, if I'm understanding it right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. See, I'm tempted
It's how
to
you
give
want it
him.
to go. Yeah, if you
I'm-
want it to reveal to him that he is not asleep, that is entirely up to you. Because this is intensely real for a vision.
Oh, I could
You
flip
can
a
even
coin.
throw in for it to go down the line, maybe experiences of him in the Maelstrom arena or him reliving, getting cast out. It's up to you because it's all a string of events for you.
Oh, surrender.
I don't know what that means.
It landed on my.
I
it landed on the
do.
side. For me, I know it's a one, but it landed on the side for me. Like that's also very gay coded. Yeah.
Okay. I think I know where this is gonna go.
Oh boy. Okay.
So once he's in the Deadlands, he starts running through the Deadlands, trying to find his daughter. Maybe she got free, maybe she managed to escape. Yeah, I'm real good at English today.
Me too.
Maybe she went where she was supposed to, which in Serinda's mind is the Deadlands. He keeps running, and he trips and falls into a grave. It's not his grave. And he lands... How did she die? Good thing I have this pulled up. Oh no, I forgot about that. He lands in an open casket. It's a mausoleum, very Dunmer Necrom type funerary casket before cremation. He lands in the open casket of his wife, who has... I should have researched Tiber Septum more. She's been carved beyond recognition. And then she dissolves into ash, and then he falls again into the grave of his oldest daughter that Manamarco took, but her grave is empty. He falls again into the grave of his middle daughter. She's been torn apart by claws. He falls again into the grave of his youngest daughter he didn't know he had. Her corpse is still pale and sickly, and he falls again. He lands in the arena. And he keeps falling and falling. And he lands in the Niben Bay. And then he falls right through the Imperial City as soon as his feet touch the ground. And he lands right back in Oblivion. And Manamarco is staring at him. He falls forever.
You
I think
fall.
he's just gonna keep falling until he snaps out of it.
Yeah, you fall and you feel a gut punch into your chest as you snap out of it in a cold fucking sweat. And you feel emotions you haven't felt in a long time. Who is that last grave? That is a big one for you.
Mm-hmm.
And it is entirely up to you how you want to approach this, or if you even want to approach this. Do you want to make a roll for him realizing if he's awake or asleep, or just be like, no, he's still in denial? Entirely up to you.
I think this is gonna be like a crack in the window, so to speak. A crack in the mirror, excuse me. Where it's like things are starting to fall into place. It's like, I just hallucinated. And I saw that my wife is dead, and my children are dead. And I felt very real. And if what everyone else is saying is true, then that means that my wife is dead.
Cracks in
So
the
I think-
facade
Yeah,
start to appear.
he's getting there. He's still trying really hard not to believe it, but it's starting to creep in on him.
And she opens her eyes. Everything that you saw is true.
No. No, it can't be.
You must know that if you choose to deny it, the forest of the lost may feed on those thoughts and keep you there forever in torment and anguish.
It hasn't been that long. No.
How long?
No.
How long do you think it's been?
I don't know. I've been in oblivion. 200 years, maybe? 300?
I've been in oblivion in this realm for the better part of 25 years in Tamriel time. I've barely aged 3 years. As you know, time runs differently between the realms and the realms to Tamriel. It is entirely up to you whether you choose to accept it, but I would lean on those around you for the truth and clarity in all things. Because what better check is there than those you depend upon in battle and in your journey? You're all in the same thing together, correct?
But it's not real. It can't be real.
You don't want it to be real. There's a difference. Because accepting whether something is real or not means accepting a darker part of yourself that you were trying to avoid. Choices you've made, the life you've lived.
What life? If my wife is dead, I have no life. If my daughters are dead, both of them.
You are a Dagonite. Mehrunes Dagon is the lord of ambition and change. You currently are not accepting change. Thus it displeases him.
It doesn't make sense.
Show him your ambition. Show him what you want.
Something changes in Serinda. His expression becomes a lot less like, oh my god. And his face hardens and he stares at her.
I'm a follower of a Daedric prince, too. That much is obvious. I may not be a werewolf, but I am a practitioner of nature magic. The rarest form of magic that is closest to the Elon Fae and to Y'ffre. And Earthbones itself. He appreciates that power, and I draw from his realm for that power. I only show you the truth, the history written in the very soil, in the very leaves and trees. It is entirely up to you whether you want to accept that that change has happened and practice your ambition to get what you want back. Depend upon your prince, and he'll protect you. Give him what he wants, and he'll give you what you want. Think on this. And send the next person.
Serinda stands up. Oh, 1,000 curses on the fucking... And he starts mumbling as he, like, speed walks back to the hut. Like...
And the crack grows.
He barges the fuck into that hut. Can't be real.
As Krim said in chat, all right, chat, today we're having a nice tea paired with LSD from some feral bread. Well, she ain't wrong.
How much time has passed since Serinda left?
I'd say about 5 minutes.
Oh, damn.
It feels way longer, Serinda.
Leovic's like halfway done with his fucking effigy.
Serinda, like, walks over to Calyx and, like, grabs his rat from him with zero kindness. Which one of you fuckers is going next?
God damn it, Krim.
If nobody else speaks up, Rivari's gonna hold her hand up. Rivari is curious about this.
Oh, have fun.
Rivari?
Oh.
He didn't give you directions on how to get to her. He's just too pissed.
Rivari's gonna eventually step away. And then go outside. Just try to see if she can find the druid.
Okay, rolling perception.
It's like, yay, he's too pissed to tell me. Woo!
Yeah, it's a 6 to look for her.
It immediately starts to
It's lost to the bus station.
You're looking around, you like see 6 houses and some lights, and you're like, that one gif of John Travolta and just looking around, going, what the fuck, man? Where? Might want to ask for help. Yeah, that one. What the fuck, man?
Really quickly spin around and walk back inside. Hmm. I'm just gonna walk up to this.
Are you gonna give her a hand, Serinda?
Serinda looks at Ravari. Well,
Revi would like some help finding the druid. Please?
Serinda grinds his teeth, stands up. He's like still swinging the rat around.
I'll fucking dare these dream people not know exactly where I've been.
That's the whole point of a dream. I don't have to know anything.
Yeah.
He gets up and like walks out with Ravari. Leads her to the near where he'd been taken and points the rest of the way. Big circle with runes on it. You'll find it.
Fun part is
grins.
Rivari doesn't know what the fuck runes are because that practice died out in like the second era.
Right. Runes. Rivari knows what runes are. Are runes?
Dagon, take me now.
Okay.
They're rocks with inscriptions on them. You probably won't make sense of them.
The runes. The runes for the rocks.
Yes, those runes.
Serinda makes like an oh my fucking god face and like puts a too firm. His grip is a little too tight on Ravari's shoulder and like walks with her to the circle.
You do see Leanna sitting and standing at this stone table, prepping the next round of tea as you walk up with him. Thank you very much, Serinda. You may go.
Here's the tea, sis.
It's time to share the tea.
Have fun, Ravari. He turns right back around and walks his ass back to the tent. Hut, whatever.
Serena doesn't go away until she gets it my way. It just dips over to her. Who's that? What is her name? I'm horrible.
Liana.
At names. Liana.
I don't think you guys ever gave her your names, so she's like got Serinda's name from the trip.
I think Serinda did introduce himself. I feel like he did. I don't remember though.
You did.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Now, I pose to you the same as I did Serinda. That forest will consume your worst thoughts, keep you there and drain you of them to survive. You need to lay bare the worst piece of yourself. Whether it be your greatest regret, a moment of anger or hatred, or something you just missed out on. Tell me about it. She's starting to prep the next round of tea.
Rivai is prepared to try anything once.
Good. Then tell me the worst piece of yourself, and we'll get started. It's part of the ritual, so we can form a connection, and I can see what you see when you drink the tea.
No. Rivari has many bad pieces of herself. Well, she did not try very hard to stop her parents from throwing her over dry. Rivari was a cult to Sanguine. Into a weird relationship with the leader. That went south fast. Rivari is fine with killing. Rivari is a drunk.
And what made you drink in excess? A way to revere your prince?
Yet, to numb the pain of all this bullshit.
Is a fine way to do that. After all, Sanguine feeds on the darkest of desires, and it's not just physical or through alcohol. He feeds on all things that are in excess. All dark desires. He pulls you into his circle and never lets you go. And she sits down, cross-legged across from you, and hands you a cup. Is that a regret of yours, following Sanguine?
Rivari does not regret it. Simply the way she has gone about it. Then she takes a sip.
And she looks you in the eyes. She takes a big breath of the tea and drinks and takes a sip of the tea. And motions for you to copy. So you need to just now breathe in.
And sips.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait! Pretty please.
To
Yeah, fine.
12.
12. You did do it in the wrong order, so it's like you took a sip and then you saw her take a breath of the vapors and then take a sip. So you're like, "Oh shit." And you quickly took a sniff of the vapors and it hits you in the wrong order. You are pulled into that moment, into that relationship, and how it suddenly ticked south. Your imagery goes from the happy moments to the bad moments, and it just continues down in a chain of events to the situation with your siblings, your parents, into the moment that you are now. And I will let you elaborate on that. It's not going to be obviously as intense as Serinda's because he rolled a natural 1. That's why I was very light on the description, because you get more control over it because you rolled way better than him. So I'll let you elaborate on the feelings she has in this trip about her siblings, her parents, her relationship, and falling into the Sanguine order.
Ooh. First, Vari experiences her younger years amongst the family, watching as her younger siblings run off and play, and before she can go join them, she's grabbed by her mother and dragged back in front of her tutor. Now, Rivari, dear, you can't run off before you study. You'll inherit our business soon. Or, you'll inherit our business once you're older.
That weight grows. The responsibility. Continue. You good? Is your phone
Yeah, I'm good.
freaking out?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just
Thinking.
yes. It's a few days after Rivari had begged and cried to her parents to let her train as a monk. Her and Jari and her are sneaking back into their manor after not being able to hang out, have fun, or just play together between both her studies and her training. Jari had gone up ahead to double check that everything's clear, and Rivari had crouched below her parents' bedroom window. Such appointments as children. With children. You weren't around. Me. I'm providing for this family. If we didn't have Jari, we wouldn't have to be dealing with Rivari destroying her and giving all these dreams of being a monk. So I had hoped with being a monk she would finally grow up, but no. She's still all hopeful for me not doing this. We should crack down on her teachings. And Jari had signaled for her to continue on, and she tried to push out the memory of her parents arguing about them.
Pressure grows. The guilt driving you deeper. Driving you further away. Seems your vision of yourself did not align with your parents. And it drove a split between you two. And the more that they pushed, the more you ran away. And you went your own path. And drove you closer to Sanguine. A difficult trip, really. But probably one of your biggest pains is your parents' perception of what they wanted for you versus what the reality is. How things fell apart.
And
Next
Yeah.
thought that crosses your mind. When was the last time you saw your family? Guilt. And you come out of that trip in a cold sweat and wanting a drink. Perceptions of what our family wants for us often differs from reality. And sometimes those closest to us forget that we are our own individuals who need to make our own choices. And at the same time, when those who refuse to accept us for who we are try to push you further into what they perceive, well, things like that happens. It is now entirely up to you how you want to approach it. And while Sanguine may be the prince of desires, delights, and many other indulgences, he does often want his followers to follow what they desire. And that is something for you to think on. What do you desire the most? And how will you fulfill it to him? And she motions for you to go back to the hut. Send the
Right.
next, please.
Rivari nods and kind of shakily puts down the cup. And just when she comes back into the hut, she's just her fur's a bit raised, and just very blank facial expression, just dead eyes. Rivari is done. Which of you want to go next?
I just want to point out at this time, if in character, your character seeing these people come back either spooked or pissed off and is starting to have second guesses about doing it, you don't have to do it. This is just a roleplay protection sort of thing from the darker effects of the forest. If you want, you can face those darker effects and depend upon your allies to pull you out of it. But it will be laid bare before them.
Out of, my question remains the same. How much time has passed since Rivari went?
4 minutes.
Back? 4 minutes? Okay.
4 minutes.
Leovic is...
Not that long.
He is almost done with the effigy. Those who have seen him carve, he has been making very odd symbols, probably everyone except Doll, are very odd symbols into this like small totem, most of them resembling animals, even.
Aminals.
Alright. Yeah, Mel will just watch him and then just stand up. Just be like, fine.
Fine, I guess I'll do it.
Looks to Rivari. Where do I go?
It's more of follow the narrow dirt path all the way down to the end past the houses.
Alright.
Rivari's gonna point the way to her. There's a path over that way.
She's gonna nod with a little
Rude.
jingle of her head and then just head over there.
And then rocks. Gonna sit down somewhere and just pop open a bottle and drink.
But yeah, Mel is already making her way there.
You walk up and you see her starting to heat up, dump out the cups into what looks like an old wood bucket and starting to prep more tea. Welcome. I thought by now you and the rest of your allies who have not partaken in the ritual would be having second guesses.
I don't know. I just figure get it over with.
Remember, this is all about consent. If you don't wish to do this, you don't have to. It just protects you from the forest reaching too far into your thoughts. Laying bare and accepting what has happened.
She'll look around, give one look to the lady and just nod. It's like, it's okay. I'm interested
Then tell
in
me.
druid ritual anyway. I've never seen one before.
It's very simple, this one. So tell me, what is your greatest regret, your darkest thought, or any of the like? The thing that stands out as the worst piece of you? And she starts preparing the tea.
May I have a moment to think?
Of course. She stops preparing the tea for a moment. You know magic a little bit. You're starting to get the sense that you talking about your problem openly while she's preparing the tea is part of the magic of the ritual.
Okay. This might take a little bit, so, regret,
Could be anything that you wish. For Serinda, it was the greatest point of anger. For Rivari, it was a regret.
I see.
In rebellion, what is it to you? That is the question.
It's mostly memories of what happened to me, how I ended up the way I am. They still haunt my dreams, even to this day.
We all have things that haunt our dreams. I regret not being able to save more than has been saved when the Sistress Isle sink. It will always be a regret of mine. We all have our dark sides. It's how we approach it and accept it that's important.
I see. Well, I lost someone a long time ago. They were just looking out for me. I suppose I regret not being able to do the same for them during such a calamity.
Was this during the Void Crisis?
She nods. And Eleanor, the moment the Necromancer's moon devastated the city.
Must have been a trying time to see such a thing happen.
Mm-hmm.
Care to describe it?
First, it felt like a day like any other. It was me, my family, The ones who found me, at least. I don't really remember my true family that much. We were getting ready to perform just like any other day. But we didn't get that chance. Everything just began to shake and foul magics permeated the air. It's like the earth itself was being devastated by the change. We tried to look out for one another, protect each other, but in the end it was just me. Just me.
Pain and the dangers that Manamarco had wrought upon Tamriel and Alinor in particular. The damage to nature. The screams of pain and anguish from the land and the people. It all sticks in our heads. Even for those of us who have been here in the realms. We still have a connection to the lands of Nirn. To Tamriel in particular. We all felt it. And it was almost like it was yesterday. For us. And she sits down, hands you the cup. And the truth must be laid bare in those situations. And she takes a sip and breathes deep at the same time.
And
Motions for you to do it.
Doll will follow. Alright, what check was that?
Constitution.
Saving throw. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Man.
Good job.
Can't
A
say
7.
I didn't expect this to happen.
Yeah. I mean, sorcerer.
Wild magic, baby.
Magic baby! And you do? And, like, do you lift up your mask a little bit to do it, or do you fully take off the mask?
Just like a little bit, just so the mouth is like peeking out.
Mm-hmm. You take a sip and breathe in the vapors, and then it punches you like a truck. It's almost like the ground cracks, and you fall back down to that day in Alinor. Beautiful sun shining blue, tiny black hole slowly moving to the apex of the sky, and the moons starting to go into their alignment for the eclipse. You and your found family watching this all happen. And then the beam of light shot up as you stood in the streets. The deafening noise as glass burst all around you from the energy wave of that level of magic that was pouring out of the Palace of Alinor, and the whole spreading to encompass the entire sky. Then the panic. And I will let you describe how you felt that day when all of that happened.
Yeah, just seeing like not only like her like her troop, but also just the regular citizens of Alinor just suddenly, whipped up into a frenzy of just like fear and utter panic as like the world itself seemed to just be broken that one day. And like despite her and her family's like attempts to look after each other, one by one they all like felt either just like magic or like debris. And like seeing her own life be like spared by her mother figure at that last moment was like the single moment her like basically mind shattered into, like literally like a crack down the side of the mirror. That's kind of where where like the god of madness himself almost like took a hold of her. She began to like metamorphose just like a butterfly. And just like the feeling of just like her very soul tearing in that moment.
Now, was it an act to protect you, or was it an act of, oh, there's now this hole to a realm of oblivion, I'm taking advantage? That is the question.
Real.
Yeah. And after that moment, you feel the ground crack again, and you fall through it again. And you find yourself landing on the ground of a foreign land. And all around you, gray crystals and a fight going on, and a young Breton woman and a giant floating head talking. The ground cracks again. You fall through again, land in a cave. This time that same Breton woman is over Manamarco. Dagger in hand, magic robes on, splattered with blood as she's repeatedly stabbing him, his dead corpse. And laughing maniacally, then ripping his stomach open, and literally skipping rope with his intestines. Then you feel a punch to your chest and you find yourself sitting in front of her again. Interesting what you just witnessed. Not only the beginning of the Void Crisis, but a vision of another. Another who fell down the same path as you, but went much, much farther. One could say, the cause for your change.
Like, gobsmacked by what she saw. She's just like, oh god.
Something to think on. You may
Would,
send
like-
the next if they wish to come.
She would just like pop back to her feet, like still managing like a weak bow before heading out silently.
You literally just saw the new Sheogorath skipping rope with Metamarco's intestines.
This goes hard.
Yup.
Yeah, she's just
You-
gonna. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you go. Sorry.
She's just gonna wobble on in. Just like unceremoniously point to where she came from.
Anybody want to do it?
Alex just storms past Mel angrily out the door in the direction that she pointed.
Rage baiting successful.
What the fuck is happening out there? What the fuck?
I'm not having second thoughts. You're having second thoughts.
Leaves. On again, another question. How many minutes has it been since Mel left?
5.
Awesome. The totem is pretty much done at this point. There's several smaller spirits at the bottom, and then at the top is basically a well-carved effigy of Hircine's head. Deer and antlers and all.
Okay. Did you give him a lazy eye?
No.
Okay.
He has way too much respect for Hircine to do that.
Okay. Alex, you storm out, you go down the path that Mel points, and you do see her sit in the distance, standing at a stone table, dumping out the tea into a bucket. And when you walk up, honestly, I'm still quite shocked you lot are continuing on. Usually after people have seen their compatriots enter with spooked looks on their faces, they don't want to do it anymore.
As he walked up, he was just muttering under his breath, like, how fucking bad can this be? It's 5 minutes. I can do it.
I could do this. Oh. I could do this.
Okay, let's get this on with, whatever the fuck it is.
Tell me, what is your greatest, darkest point in your life. It could be a regret, a point of anger, sorrow, pain. Something that stands out, that is negative.
His expression just drops to a look of instant regret of like, why did I come out here?
Oh, fuck!
He does let out a bit of a dry laugh. It's easier to ask when that isn't. He spits to the side. What does this have to do with it anyway?
It is part of the ritual. This forest, it feeds off your negativity, your darkest memories and thoughts. And it will trap you on there and feed off of you eternally. I'm trying to protect you from that. But in order for this ritual to go off, you must speak these problems, lay them all bare, and experience them once again to gain the protection of the forest. This forest, she motions around. This is our forest, the forest of Galen.
He feels that pit in his stomach that started when he saw Serinda grow. As he rethinks the moments in his life that he's regretted the most. His teeth do grit. I've made some bad decisions in my life.
Haven't we all? Life is a series of bad and good decisions.
He shakes his head. Yeah, but this one was pretty bad.
Well, my bad decision was I did not warn the leaders of the Druids when I first started seeing the Thalmor appear. When the hand of Queen Aren appeared, I did not question the leaders when they told me Queen Aren had been ruling for centuries, longer than any Altmer has ever lived. Like I said, life is a series of bad and good decisions. It's the worst of us that we need to lay bare and accept in order to move on. And do what we need to do to better ourselves. Like it. Instantly, and she motions to the stone circle, I can sense two parties at war within you.
He gives her an expression of, what?
Let's find out what those parties are, shall we? Tell me, what is this regret?
He sits down on a rock. I met someone once who was too good, really. It was too good to be true. It's the brightest light that I've ever seen. Brighter than Magnus, even. And then I took everything from him. Slowly over time, but I didn't realize what had happened until it was far too late.
Sits down across from you and hands you the cup. Life is a series of taking and giving as well, an ebb and a flow. Like the tides. Like the moons. You have taken. But you still can give back, correct? And she takes a sip and breathes in the vapors. This bitch has done this 4 times now, and how is she not fucking tripping balls? Who knows?
Bro is smoking that reefer.
Yeah.
She's actually a magician, and she's just been acting like she's taking a sip.
Whenever we like look down to sniff it, she's just tossing it over her shoulder.
Yeah. She's like,
Looking at the camera. Sucker.
suckers!
Just like, one of the-
You guys.
It's like one of the live plants back there just on its side.
Now, the question is, do you mimic her action of taking a sip?
Yeah, I think he gives her a sus look, but he does copy her.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Roll a 1.
No.
Roll a 1! Roll a 1! Yeah!
Yeah!
Oh my fucking
go.
god.
Bro,
Of course it was
oh
fucking
my
Scarna
gosh.
and Calais.
What
Come
the
the
heck?
fuck on.
The exhaustion wasn't even needed. They were already fucked.
Dynamic boy
Yeah.
failure duo here. Jesus.
They're
were
going
already fuck-
through it. Brothers in
Um,
arms, brothers in something.
Yeah. Brothers and something. And after you take a sip and breathe in the vapors and you look up at her face, you see his face. And then the world melts away into black. And you just get the trippiest, most painful dream. You know that movie Together?
Mhm.
With Philip DeFranco's brother and what's her face?
Yeah, Dave
Yeah.
Franco and what's her name? His actual wife,
Yeah.
IRL.
Yeah. You feel a pull toward him. Warning for body horror, chat.
Oh, yay.
And your skin sticks together and you start melding into him and taking over his body. And pull into your chest. And suddenly he is gone. And in that moment, you start screaming out to Stendar for help. And you get no answer. Nothing. Then out of the darkness, a black, gauntleted hand holds out to you, and the face of Manamarco appears, offering you a way out and a way to get your love back. I want you to describe how you feel in that moment.
I feel like as he's getting sucked into Amatus, it's just like inside his head, he's just screaming like, no, no, no. And he's like trying to fight it, but it's happening until he's all gone. And then he just starts openly sobbing, just dry heaving, ugly crying. Just full of desperation. It's pulling at his chest so tightly that it's clenched. And he's calling out to Stendar, just anyone really, to do anything to stop this, to make it so it's not this way. And then he looks up and sees Manamarco, and it's like he's back in the Palace of Worms, hearing his offer. And he feels the rope burning a hole in his pack again. And he looks down and suddenly it's in his hands. The solution for all his problems. Right there. He grips onto it, desperate. Still crying.
You do come out of it crying and feeling your skin crawling and just like it's like jarring and still sticking in your head, that feeling of your bodies melding together in a sickening way and getting that hopeless feeling of no response from Stendar whatsoever. And in that moment, tears running down your face, she looks at you. Sometimes offers come from the strangest places and the most unlikely people. While he is not a trustworthy person, from what I can sense from this vision, what he offers you is true. Funnily enough, he was in a similar situation once, where he took over another's body. That's where his expertise comes into play. He is a master of the profane arts, soul magic, dark magic, blood magic, flesh magic, and necromancy. You calling out was answered. And as a follower of a Daedric Prince myself, there's always a give and a take in these relationships. He, Persine, gave me and the other Galen druids a place to go, a place to be safe and to continue our craft, a new home. What he took from us is our ability to go back to Tamriel. The question you must ask yourself is, what Mannimarco offering you worth what he wants to take from you? From the looks of it, you love this individual very much, and plenty will do anything for love.
I think hearing this just shakes his head. No, that's... He steps towards her aggressively and punches the stone table. Punches down at the stone table next to her.
It hurts your hand. I mean, it's a very thick stone table.
I'll take that point of damage. But he's just saying, no, what do you mean a give and take? Back, there's something happened. There was some kind of bright light. Now you're telling me that he's the only fucking way?
That has been presented to you. The Aedra don't often answer so personally. The last to have that happen to them was 20 years ago. And their lives were on the line. That's why they reached out to mortals. I don't see their lives on the line this time. Therefore, the Aedra are silent.
He was his paladin.
This is true.
He was the most annoyingly devout person that I've met. You're telling me he's going to do fucking nothing for him?
I was once a follower of Kinnereth. The Sistress Isles sunk. She did not answer our prayers. Persine did. We took the offer. To preserve our way and our lives. our traditions. I know it's hard to accept. But that is something you need to think on. Go ahead and send in the next if he wishes to do this. He seems the most apprehensive.
His fists are just balled and he's fuming. Just stomps his way back. Throwing the door open. Bitch is waiting for you.
Leovic,
That's everybody who's come back pissed off or spooked.
Leovic stands up, having finished his prayer, to Hircine, and without a word, he walks out the door.
You walk out, follow the path down. You do find her pouring out the cups into the bucket and setting up for the next round. And finally, you, the one with the most apprehension in this, the most hate toward us, the most hate in your heart.
He quietly doesn't say anything as he sits down in a very almost familiar pose, crossing his legs, both immediately going to his knees as he looks at her, eyes still covered by the werewolf hood. He does not say anything.
Now I must ask you, what is your biggest regret, point of pain, or point of anger? The darkest point in your life? Speak of it. Lay it all bare.
Will this information leave your lips, or is it between you and I?
It's only between you and me. What happens in this circle, between these runes, stays here.
He'll turn his head to look at the runes. He'll look back to the druid.
Blade bear.
And he will take off his hood. And very messy, dark blonde hair. Very tired looking man with piercing ice blue eyes. It almost looks like he's staring daggers at the druid. But much like how in last campaign it was explained in a different character, it does not look like he is glaring at her. He is glaring through her. Off in the distance.
My life has been nothing but points of pain, hatred, and violence.
Then let's look at the beginning of that.
He closes his eyes briefly as he looks up towards the blood moon.
I am the last of my clan. I was taken from my home as soon as it was burned to the ground by heathens, and I fought in the pits against my will as a slave of my own bloody people. And not only that, but my name was taken from me, and an insult to my purpose, to my people, my clan. That is all that remains.
And I'll look back at her.
She sits down and offers you a cup of prepared tea. Then what do you say, reliving that moment and taking control back?
Can I roll a wisdom save?
4?
Just Morikar. Like his internal self. When she says
Okay.
that. If I can access my sheet game below.
And as you do that, she gives a gentle smile. Life is a series of loss of control and gain of it. Imagine the loss, control that we all had when we lost our home to the will of the Thalmor, back when they were at their worst, and the control we regained when we accepted our offer from the Hunt Father. When you lose something, you must do what you can to regain control of that. She takes a sip and breathes in the vapors and motions to you.
So he starts shaking a bit when she talks. That was the wisdom save to see if he could keep his composure.
Mm-hmm.
And he bares his teeth a little bit before he scoops his hand down to look at the tea that she made, the divining tea.
It's an amber color tea. It smells earthy and like the forest itself. But it does not smell poisonous. It smells clean.
Nothing like a reach which would make someone drink if they were
Nothing.
part of the forest war.
No.
Okay.
Nope. The reach stuff almost is like murky, like it has blood mixed in, and
Yeah.
this is clean. You can see the bottom of the cup. And when you do eventually take a drink of it, I will describe the flavor and stuff to you since you're the cook.
Hell yeah. He looks down at it, then looks at her, looks back down at it, and before mimicking the motions perfectly, as if he was done this before, takes in a deep breath and then takes a sip.
It tastes earthy, like a little bit of mushroom, like leaves, almost like the very air itself. And the smell is not sharp. It's almost floral and relaxing. Take it in. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw. I expect you to do real well, Mr. Barbarian.
Hey man, we'll see.
Not that one. Join the crew.
I honestly hope it's a nat one.
Nat 1.
Roll a 1. That's not
Oh!
one.
Highest one in the fucking group makes sense.
Yeah, you are eased into this trip. You feel calmed by the scents and the flavor of the tea. Relaxed, because it definitely isn't like what the hag ravens feed to cause these things. You are eased into it and you almost feel like you're floating for a moment. Then you are dropped into the moment of having your name ripped from you. Being forced to do these things for them. Go ahead and describe it.
In this moment, the man that would quickly become Leovic the Endless, who is currently named Morikar, is being brought forth by two Briarhearts His arms are bound, wrapped in chains, and he is covered in blood. There are cheers. People are chanting his name. He has just come from another victorious fight in the arena where he had just killed yet another Nord. And as he is being dragged, he looks tired. His hair is long. He doesn't have a beard yet. It's very scruffy. He looks younger, like he's in his late teens, early adulthood. And the Briarhearts don't throw him to the ground this time. They keep him standing, but they do keep him restrained. And the woman that he is before is not a Hagraven yet. She is, however, in a position of authority. Black hair, paintings, face paintings, both blood, dirt, and mud, put together. Skull effigies painting her hair, and the ripped clothing that makes up essentially the attire of a witch mother of a coven, almost. And he is looking up at her, glaring at her as she would speak. If you want to go ahead, Soul.
Congratulations. You've done so well. You are not, as a gift I give you, a reprieve. You don't have to fight for a day. Take him to his cell. She's not a very nice lady.
As she says this again, Morikar starts to fight against the Briarhearts. You said that you would let me go. Why do I have to keep fighting for you? Day after day, night after night, you have me fight every time. You said our debt was done after 100 souls have been offered to the dead Queen Namira. Why do you keep me, witch?
And she, as you scream, a slow smirk crawls across her face. Because you're good entertainment. Leovic the Endless. She motions you to be taken away.
He growls as he fights harder, almost getting free of the Briarhearts before he is punched in the face. And as he does, he hawks a loogie at her, blood-filled.
She touches her cheek where it lands, looks at it on her fingers. That'll be 200 more souls, then. And turns and walks away. As you go out.
And
you come back to reality in that moment.
And as he does, he is gritting his hands so hard that his fingers dig into his palms and they start to bleed.
She stole from you your name, your very will, and lied to you. But you know what she can't do now? Control you. Tell you who you are, what to do, who to kill. You are your own man. You will only ever be your own man. You are as free as this land, as the wind that blows through it, and the werewolves that run amongst the trees. Reclaim your name. One final spit in her face. Correct, Morikar?
When she says his name, his eyes open and looks up at her.
I saw what you saw.
last.
Oh, fuck, I forgot his fucking name. Give me. I've been calling him Slavic so long. Give me a second.
Last of the Drakehearts. Only in hiding, using that cursed moniker she gave me.
Make her regret it.
And when she says that, he looks up.
Give the Hunt Father a good hunt when you return to Tamriel. Make him proud. Make her suffer for what she took from you, and then rebuild it. Let it grow like the forest before you. And let all that anger and hate wash away like the river behind you.
The Hunt
Or
Father.
you could direct that anger at her.
The Hunt Father and the Ash Father will have their hands full when I'm done.
He stands up.
Bring your friends out.
Turns around and walks back to the little cabin, little dirt hut, little place where we're hanging out.
A little hut. Little happy place. Full of angry people.
Place of melancholy and despair. Excuse me.
You watch as Leovic re-enters. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Comes back, opens the door gently.
The Druid wishes to speak to all of us. Come.
He'll turn around and wait outside. He did, yes. His when he
Okay.
left, his wolf head is back on.
Floppy ears.
Yeah,
Floppy ears.
the ears are flopped forward instead of up for some reason. That's like the only detail that's different.
Doll's not here to enjoy him.
You all have been called upon by the Druid to join her. Do you all go?
Begrudgingly.
Reluctantly.
God fucking damn it.
It's like, oh, not again.
Birds of a feather.
You all go out, walk down the path, and appear at the circle in various states of emotion from your experience. And you see her holding this bucket and pouring more water into it. And she approaches you and hands you each like a bowl with what looks like some flowers in the bottom. Now, she hands each of you a pestle. I ask you to crush these flowers. Take those negative memories, put them into the flowers, and crush them for me. Do you guys do it?
Yep.
Leovic is going to actually turn to her first.
What will become of them?
This is the final step in the ritual that will protect you from the Forest of the Lost. These flowers represent what you have experienced here today.
He will proceed to do just that, as she explains, and crush them, grind them to a pulp.
Immediately, Serinda is just gonna like. He's so mad about the vision he had.
Yeah.
Just fucking.
And
The quality of a good
She
microphone slams desk.
yeah. She takes that in stride. She expects you to all like crush it in various states of emotion. Some of you more sad than others. Some of you like ultra fucking angry, like slam, slam, slam. She waits until the flowers are pulped, and then brings up a hand, motions you to hold the bowl out. And then she starts scooping the water mixture into each of your bowls. Please follow me. And she leads you further down past the stone table into the edge of the copse where you see a very young tree, like a little sapling, maybe no more than 3 months old. Please pour it among the sapling, around its roots. Let that pain, that anger, that hatred, that sorrow evaporate away into the soil and feed young life into something new. Something that'll grow strong and withstand the test of time. Oh no! Oh no! Fucking water, fucking trees, fucking soil.
Wife ever.
Get wrecked, you
Not anymore.
bean. Get wrecked, you straight little bean.
Ex-wife ever.
Widower.
Sucks to suck a widower.
You each, one by one, hopefully do as she requests.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chardonnay.
And you watch as she swirls some nature magic around her hands and passes it into the soil, and you watch as flowers, beautiful flowers, unlike the ones you crushed up, start to bloom out and cover the area. Faint glowing blue petals, a gentle scent. And she turns to you. Today, we shared in the worst of ourselves. I shared with you, each of you, a piece of my regrets, my pain, my sorrow. And you shared with me the same. In this act, and in feeding new life with that pain, you have protected yourself for the future. Now I ask of you, think of what these dreams mean to you and how best to solve them, because anything can be solved. It's just whether you do and how you approach it. Lean on your Daedric princes, for they are the ones to answer. I leave you to go to the Forest of the Lost and wish you luck in your task. And she turns and walks away. And this is where we'll take a break.
Dabs. We will be right back, everyone. Welcome back. Elder Rolls. Visions. Everyone's mad, but I'm feeling pretty good.
Everyone hates me.
I feel pretty great.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling great.
Any
just had
consolation,
a-
my life is great.
That's the fucking name. Thank you. I'm trying to figure out which one that was.
Yeah.
But yeah, back. We're back.
Yes, we're back. As you guys finish the ritual and Liana leaves you to your business. It's up to you whether you want to sleep now or head off into the Forest of the Lost.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep.
The
Sleep.
I
idea
think I'm
was
gonna have
to-
Corinda try to sleep. I don't know if he remembers how to do that.
Instructions unclear. Ended up swimming in a river.
It has been 1,000 years.
Yeah. It's up to you. Do you want him to continue down the path like I messaged you, or...
Thinky.
Go.
I don't want to be like
If-
completely useless in game, so like I'm gonna have him try to sleep, but that's
You
not
can
gonna
always
convince
roll
him of
like a
anything.
wisdom or a con saving throw to see if he does actually fall asleep.
Oh, you're right.
Depending upon what affects him, con saving throw for more physical, wisdom for more mental.
I'd say wisdom, because
Okay.
it's all in his head.
I don't
Nope.
think he sleeps.
Ooh.
Surrender. That is your second one of the night.
You're shaking them all out now. You're getting rid of them, especially for when Sorenda
God.
finds out that Calyx is going for Mana Marco. That way you can roll all them nat 20s when you punch him in the face.
Roll a nat 20 for a dagger. Fuck you.
So I'll remove you from the list for the long rest, and everybody else, please click the button. You, Sorenda, get another point of exhaustion.
Yay!
I should
And
roll the
turn.
Meldal thing again. 1d2.
Who's in charge today?
Alright.
The question is, would it fuck up Doll to know that what Mel experienced?
I mean, Doll was still technically, like, there. Doll would probably take it in stride for the most part, 'cause she's supposed to be, like, the protective. I guess she would be more upset that she wasn't there to protect her in that moment, but... Anyway, it's still Mel. Sorry, I'm gonna continue to be a little bit boring and quiet.
That's fine. We have
Mel's seen some shit.
we have a very angry other insane person in the party that also just happens to be an Altmer
Cool.
Yeah.
who didn't get any fucking sleep again. So yeah, it's great.
Sad Clown, Act 2.
I feel like Calyx, like, he probably sleeps more out of exhaustion than anything. Like, it's a very uneasy sleep. And he's just
Mhm.
hugging his pack like a freaking teddy bear.
Yeah. Now I'm assuming you're still sleeping on the Druid of Galen land, so you don't get hunted while you sleep.
Yes.
Surrender's
Okay.
up all night playing Tales of Tribute against himself
Just-
and losing.
He's playing against Silanir.
Oh god.
Silarat, you're playing against Silarat. And losing.
Yeah.
And the fun part is the Daedrat's never played it before.
I don't believe it. I'm losing to a rug.
Depends. What deck are you playing?
Not the right one.
That's for sure. You're probably
This
playing
dumbass chose
King
Reach-
Orgnum deck.
This dumbass chose a Reachman and Orgnum. What the fuck is he doing?
Regine, Hermamora, Almalexia.
There's
Deck
so
of
many
fuck
other.
you, but also fuck me.
Yeah. Anyways, Tales
I'm
of
not having
Tribute.
fun, no one
Because we
else
no
can.
longer have Elder Scrolls Legends, so we cry, and I lost my Mana Marco deck that resurrected people.
If I'm not having fun, neither is anyone else at this table.
The sad part is, some dude is trying to reborn it, like revive it by taking the code, and as long as you have it on Steam, you can play it. I had it on iPad, so I can't.
R.I.P.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys all Get rest. Most of you fitful, some of you not. Morning. Quote unquote morning. You wake up. Moon still hanging high overhead. Nice and blood red. Ready for your venture into the Forest of the Lost.
Does another prayer to the effigy that he made. Effigy, however the fuck you say it.
Effigy.
Effigies.
I think it's effigy. Effigy's nuts?
It is effigy.
Effigy.
Yeah, but effigy's nuts is funny.
Fucking looks to see that Serinda is awake still.
I think at that point he just like he's played at least like 30 games by now. So he's just like, I don't know, laying there staring at an in progress game that he didn't finish.
Like the
He
timer
looks-
is burning down and
Yeah.
Silhouette is squeaking angrily at you like,
Yeah.
play your card.
Take your turn.
Take your turn.
Yeah, once he's done with
That's his voice from now on.
Take your turn.
just Rat Cylinear, it just sounds exactly like Cylinear.
That
Take
sounds
your
better.
turn, you fool.
Take your turn, bitch.
Matt, I'm sorry, I'm just imagining. Take your turn, you. Take your turn, you fee. It's like the mocking version of Cylinear right after his talks.
It's canon now. That is what Cylinear Rat sounds like. It sounds like the mockery Serinda made of Cylinear.
Man, Marco did it on purpose because he finds it funny.
Anyway, sorry. Bit. Anyway, does the prayer, turns around to see the in progress game, head tilt. How
You have no
long-
idea what Tales of Tribute is.
I'm not going to ask what your morning ritual is, but how long have you been like that?
Like what?
Motions with a hand.
That.
What, playing this game or awake?
Both, I suppose. Are they coincided with each other?
Well, the game is a way to pass time. I've been awake for... He, like, looks up to the sky, starts counting on his fingers. However long it's been since the day I stepped foot into the Maelstrom Arena.
Proceeds to turn around and walk out the door, ready to go.
Okay.
Doesn't say
Stone
anything
sliding.
to him.
Stone sliding.
Yeah.
Skyrim stone sliding dot wave.
It's just like you can see his mouth open like he's about to say something, but he just doesn't and he walks away.
Serinda starts like picking up his shit, and he does look tired. Like the days are starting to wear on him a little bit.
He's not quite at the point where he's starting to hallucinate. He's so tired.
Oh God.
I've gotten that tired before. I was once up for like 56 hours. It was awful.
I pulled an all-nighter and passed out on the floor.
No, mine was just pure insomnia. I just couldn't fall asleep.
Jesus.
I remember being up for 2 days straight in college. It was horrible.
Yeah. Finals.
I almost passed out in the back of the coffee stand.
Independent study. Bitch.
Ooh.
So yeah, I had to work a retail job that tired.
Yikes.
I was once up for 2 days and thought it would be a great idea to schedule a first aid and CPR training course the second day.
No.
Half
Ouch.
certified in actuality.
You got certified. You were just too tired to remember what the fuck you did.
God.
I'm certified on paper. I don't remember how the fuck I got there though.
Anyways, you guys head out for the Forest of the Lost.
Yeah.
Yep.
Head out and you watch as the trees begin to part after about 30 minutes. Move you guys to that spot. And gives away to an opening in the mountains, probably about 70 feet long. It's a 70-foot wide opening in the mountains, and you do see trees, but they are heavily covered in fog. It is, you can't even see like 10, 20 feet in front of your face.
Oh darn.
Oh, darn. Oh, boy.
Has seeing this, pretty sure I actually have a spell for this. Let me double check. I do not. Never mind.
You will follow him.
I'm gonna take out a torch and light it to see if that clears some of the fog.
It doesn't clear the fog, but it does help you see a smidge better. Okay. Entirely up to you how you want to do this.
Giant template, Jesus.
Gonna pull you to the first map.
Okay, now I can switch fucking things.
And I'm going to explain how this works. Each side of the map is approachable and will lead to another map.
Oh no.
Which one you don't know. But the back of this particular map where you're standing at now cannot be exited through.
Okay.
It will, things will happen if you try to exit without the totem. So that's how this works.
You're ripped apart.
Jory takes a long rest.
Sorry, I just saw the icon pop and I was like, oh,
Look,
okay, here, I'll click this button.
Yo, werewolves need to sleep too.
Man,
I'm sure
I hate when
Rivari's
things
taking a long
happen.
rest.
He eepin. He eepy boy.
Eepy. He's sleepy to the eepy.
Rivari
Eepy.
didn't have one.
He's sleepy. He's sleepy to the eepy. I don't remember where the rest of that goes.
He's sleeping when we're awake so he doesn't fucking hunt us there. That's why. That's the reason.
He knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you are awake. And it is not Santa Claus, it's fucking Jari, for Christ's sake.
My god.
It's not Santa Claus, it's Jari by a lake. Oh fuck.
That was pretty good. I thought you were gonna say it's Jari Claus.
I'm fucking stupid. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
Let's just go.
There you go. Have
Come on.
that fresh picture.
Let's go save the world, dude. For
Come
Rizzle.
on, man. Let's go save the world, dude.
Dude.
For Rizzle.
What?
Oh
I
my
think
goodness.
Nox will appreciate that one most of all.
Wow.
Huh?
Look at him.
Oh, Kimmy. It's Jari.
He's a baby.
Oh, good.
Anyways.
So, while he's walking, he's going to try and engage in the thing that he's supposed to be good at and track, potential fucking anything, I guess. That would...
Recommendation? Don't split the party. You all must come to a decision as to which direction you are going to take. Left, right, or north.
As Leovic begins to walk, or rather Morikar, as Morikar begins to walk forward, he'll see that the lights from both Serinda and his torch are not going through the fog very well.
Well, wisdom of hearseen, guide us. Do not stray far from the light. We must come to a consensus.
You can see, like, within the fog, some things moving, and they are quote-unquote stranglers. I couldn't be asked to go through the rigmarole of trying to change the names and the icons, because it is a pain in the ass sometimes.
That's fine.
Fair.
Valid.
So they're stranglers, even though they're named gas spore fungus.
Don't worry about it. But yes, as he's talking, he's gonna crouch down and try to pick up some kind of trail or scent or something that would be a well-traveled pathway. Or well-traveled grounds. There's no path here.
Roll survival or nature at disadvantage because of the thick fog.
What the fuck? I clicked it. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Disadvantage. Ah, good shit.
Good shit. All you see is forest floor. It looks like a ton of clovers and leaves. Look at that. There's a fallen log with moss all over it. There's also fog everywhere.
Does that log by chance have a frog on it within this fog?
No.
Oh,
that's
depressing.
one thing you do notice is you're not hearing animals. It is quiet. But you do see stranglers down that way.
It would appear that we're walking in blind. Literally, metaphorically, what have you. But put an ear to the sky. Do you hear that?
No.
Exactly. Even in any forest that's foggy or not, there's life. Aside from those plants,
And he'll point over towards where he can see the stranglers. There's nothing. I don't think Foundry froze for me.
Oh. Could it be the fog? Is it too much?
I don't know. I'll refresh.
I hope not.
Oh,
It's not too much
Because,
for my
like, if I
computer.
remove-
it's not enough for
if I
his.
Yeah.
Bitch. No, it's fine. It froze and it came back and it fucking refreshed at the last minute. It's fine.
Yep. That
Krilling
sounds
myself.
Having
cool.
fun wave.
Cool.
We're Bing chillin', fellas. Anyway.
I was just testing the internet. If mine was also working, I'm like, nope.
I
Rivari's
just love
moving
watching
this way.
Rivari dance around on my screen.
Alright.
Glance back, Rivari's up a tree. Glance back
Yeah,
again.
that's
On the other side of the
That's a
party.
no. Doing the WASAD movement too quick does input too many commands into the system and does cause things to lag. So, especially when you're using effects like this. Because if I were to turn off the fog right now, you will just see a bare map, see?
Fair enough.
So I'm going to turn that back on because fog.
See you
This
guys,
is-
effects
this is-
in real time.
Yay!
I can also make it rain blood.
Let's save that for Mana Marco's punk ass realm.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, as he says this, he'll stand back up and point towards the direction of the stranglers.
I'd say we keep moving forward, avoid the plants. And if anything does make a noise, be ready to fight it. It's usually not this quiet unless there's predators in the midst, hiding. Ready to pounce.
Yeah, in Hercine's realm, there's always something ready to pounce.
Maybe we don't go in the direction of the things we do see.
He's got a point.
That point. I mean, as long as you avoid them, it's up to you in which direction you want to go. I got my notes. Walk to a side of the map and you'll get a loading screen, okay?
If I were having a relic that represents my heir in the realm of my choosing, in a place like this, I wouldn't want anyone just going to pick it up. Point once more towards the stranglers. Those would be acting as defenses. It's the only logical place to go. And we can get lost.
Well, if it's here, then I don't think he put it here on purpose.
Are you certain?
No. It's not my prince.
That's the point. This is a test.
I would bet you my left foot that there's stranglers that way, and he points to the left. That way, points to the right. And more that way, points to the north.
Pick a direction then.
Fine, he walks left.
To the left. Okay.
Take it back now, y'all.
Jaw roll smooth.
To the right.
Cha-cha roll smooth. To the right.
3 helps this time.
Bam.
Crashes the map.
Yeah.
Cha's roughly to spite you.
Doing the cha-cha slide through the fucking hunting grounds.
Slide to the left.
Cha-cha.
Bam. Slide to the right. Bam. Crisscross.
Now twirl,
Crit,
honey, twirl. Twirl, honey, twirl.
Underground
Do
shuffle.
the Skyrim shuffle.
Underground shuffle.
In fact, that's your Skyrim loading screen currently. It says, have you ever tried doing the Skyrim shuffle? I heard it makes you twirl, honey, twirl.
I think I've actually seen that loading screen before in a mod pack.
My favorite silly mod that's non-immersion is the cursing mud crabs.
Oh, I'm in darkness.
I haven't put the torch on you. Hold on.
Oh, there's bodies in there.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
No.
There's a lot of bodies in there.
Yeah, I wonder what the map is called.
I wonder. Have it covered up.
Lies.
Oh. It says Prey. I thought it said Fury. I was like, sure is.
Yo, fucking Fury Warriors are in here. Let's go. Foot touches water. Continues
Dies.
to look at Surrender.
Are you actually sticking your foot in the water?
I don't know. Fucking roll for it, I guess.
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
Serinda's gonna stop before he gets too close to the water.
No, he does not.
Okay.
Because of that stop.
Rule number 1 of Oblivion, don't touch anything if you don't know what it is. Walks around. It got worse. It'll get worse, don't worry.
Same rules, except this time the side that you came from can go back through.
Okay.
can also take a look around if you want.
Survival at disadvantage. Fuck yeah, 2. We're going up 1.
5.
He was just trying to copy Lave.
He's
like,
continuing to when he
Yes,
sees
this
Serinda
fog
move,
looks like fog.
when he sees Serinda move a little bit.
Watch
he'll
this, guys.
Crouch again.
11.
The fact that you rolled an 11 with a -4.
Well, it's a minus
Go,
2.
Doll.
Oh.
Doll. You look around, and through the fog, you see 2 little boxes on the tiny islands, one on each. One below the roots of a tree stump, and one just out in the open.
Box.
Yeah. Right? One right there, and one right here.
Oh, I see it.
Oh yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
a chest.
Yeah, Moses is gonna fucking point in the direction of the random ass boxes.
Oh. Oh, that's a conspicuous hiding place if ever I've seen one.
I think at the same time, Cal's just pointing at it going, that's a trap.
That's bait.
That's bait.
Probably,
This guy.
yeah.
Bait or a test.
Don't walk into the water before any of you try that.
Same brain cell.
He's like already looking around to see if there's like a nearby like thick log that he can get.
You see bodies in the water, which you don't recognize. Funny. And you do see logs, but they're submerged in the water. Serinda, you join in
Hi.
on the look, and you notice something else moving beneath the water in the fog.
Oh, is that what I think it is? Are those slaughterfish?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Serinda,
It's
like.
a swarm of slaughterfish.
Ah.
My
Serinda,
natural
like-
enemy.
I can't swim out too far; they'll eat me.
Serinda remembers Cyrodiil.
Serinda like stoops down, and then he like hones in on something under the water, and his head tracks as
A
far
bite
as he can see
scar
the
on Arin's
slaughterfish.
leg begins to itch.
Multiple scars on Serinda's leg begin to irritate him a little bit. He's aware that they're there. I forgot he can't feel pain. Oh no,
If
he
you
can't feel
didn't
pain.
Spot him, if you didn't spot him, it would have been like the water in Amnesia Dark Descent. Where
Oh,
you just see
God.
like the water moving.
It's like,
the program to feel pain.
Or let me just get a box real quick.
Why was it
Oh,
programmed to feel
boxes.
pain?
The problem with that is the boxes are on the island.
Well,
So is it just the one? Is it just the one
Fear.
swarm, or are they like? Is it like
Is-
infested?
As far as you can see, that's the only swarm you see.
That's not good.
Ah, darn it.
Oh dang it!
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Great. Well, we have guests.
Leovic, roll me a religion check.
Sure. Why not?
Sure.
Normal. Man,
I don't know. Would he do something like this? Just put it in a box on an island surrounded by slaughterfish? It's a little easy. Maybe he wants it to be easy to fuck with us. You're starting to get like conspiracy board Sylvain Pepe style right now.
Oh, it's
like-
all
he's
over,
like-
over again.
He crosses his arms over his shoulders, puts a hand to his chin.
Lord of the Hunt would not make a task that easy, would he? No. That's silly.
If you call wading through slaughterfish easy,
Well, when there's one slaughterfish, there's more, but even then, the lake is small and we can easily see the boxes. Wouldn't be that obvious, would it?
Why don't
You
you
go-
roll a religion check, Sorinda? You've been
okay.
amongst the realms enough.
Normal, I'm assuming.
Yeah, normal.
Okay. Check this out. Thanks.
Check this out.
Check this out, fails.
Now we got two Sylvain Pepes going here. What are you doing? Would he make it easy? Maybe he's just trying to fuck with us. What if they are in there? But that's too easy. We
He'll-
literally just got.
It's. I think
Sorinda's pulling all kinds of faces and like,
Morcar will
dynamite investigation.
turn towards him and he'll be like,
Right, it's not so simple, is it?
well. See, I don't know. I've spent. I'm not used to the cunning princes. I'm used to the brutes and the bastard of the Maelstrom Arena. I'm used to more overt things.
It
I suppose that we could leave or call the way back here, and if we don't find it, then we might want to consider the slaughterfish boxes. In which case I have a plan for getting around that, but it's not a very good plan.
But what if we don't find our way back here? What if it's
I'll
something in the
remember.
boxes that we require to get somewhere else? That's something Hircine would do. He's done it before.
Then we come back.
Why not just get it now then?
Because if we don't need it, then we're wasting precious legs.
And if we do, we waste time.
You're overcomplicating this so much. Can we shut up and go somewhere else?
You're the one that overcomplicated it.
You're overcomplicating it. Shh. Fuck it.
Then just go on the
If
walk
we
and
don't
get
need
the
it, if we
boxes
do
then.
need it, if we don't need it. No, you go, if you're so fucking adamant.
As you say that, the slaughterfish swim past.
I won't save your life.
I don't want you to.
he'll move past as he goes to find I guess one of the closer trees. He'll try to find a sizable branch that's like worthy of like a long pole, if I can.
Unfortunately, you don't see any fallen branches like that.
Is there anything that he can reach with his axe?
Probably on the tree straight in front of you, but it's a smaller tree. You would have to go around looking around to see if you can cut down any more. But at the same time, you don't know how the Hunt Father would react to his forest being chopped.
Religion check.
Yes.
DM, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this normal terrain?
The water?
The
No.
the land. No, the land.
The land is normal terrain. The water is not.
So, Krim, you want to say it?
Rivari's gonna go up to Leovic and look towards the island. Leovic. Rivari could possibly jump across.
I think Thorn, I think the chests would have been pointed out to everybody by now, and the slaughterfish. And you do see Serinda and Leovic struggling with what to do.
Serinda isn't looking for anything to get across the gap. Serinda is looking very antsy. Like he doesn't want to be here anymore.
Okay.
There's a lot of dead bodies in the water.
And slaughterfish. And he's like staring down Leovic like, oh my fucking god.
And he's about to make a decision whether to cut a branch down in the Hunt Father's realm.
I rolled a 13 on religion when Rivari was talking to me.
Okay. Probably not the best idea to cut down a branch in his realm.
He forms a fist before Rivari starts talking to him.
What do you suggest then? You said you could make it across.
Perhaps. Just. It might also be a good idea to possibly make some disturbance in the water. To lead the slaughterfish away. From where?
I can't feel pain. I'll do it.
Oh.
If you're sure.
If we're going with this stupid plan, I might as well put my sense in. I'm pretty sturdy.
Did you get my message, Thorn?
I did.
Well, Rivari can also jump very far. So. She could. This one.
He'll slowly look at Serinda, then back to Rivari.
You have proven your feats before, so I trust you in this. You can also cause a ruckus. Disturbance, if you will.
I'm talking to Thorn in whispers. Give me a hot sec.
Yeah, I mean, he's just gonna, go around, look for anything that may help them. Kind of shuffle around, clearing. But not chop down a branch, because that feels like general not a good idea.
You moving out of line of sight?
But yeah, he would just, look around. Maybe there's already a branch around. Like, shuffle around, clearing, peek behind stuff.
Yep. You watch as he just shuffles on over here behind a tree to look for a branch.
He's just muttering like, no fucking way are we actually doing this.
So we can't see Calyx anymore, right?
No, he's behind a tree. And this is above table, so you cannot react to what I'm about to say out loud, so don't eat up time with, constantly messaging each other. You've had that thing on you for quite a bit in your bag. So I'm going to go ahead and count that as attuned. You're slipping it on under your armor.
Just, middle school gym class style. Slipping that on under there.
And in order to activate it to do that religion check, which is an intelligence check, so it is in his proficiencies, you have to pull the hood up.
And, I mean, I think, while he's there, he heard the manual, he just wants to know if this thing, basically the same Pepe Silva question of, there's no way Hercene would just do that, right?
Roll a religion check with a minimum 10.
Sheesh.
I need to figure out how to do that.
I think it's... Hold on, let me test it.
It's just immediately as Calyx walks around the fucking... Oh my god, that's amazing. For the one.
Yeah, it's R's. It's /R 1d20 MIN 10.
Okay, and then I'll just add whatever his religion is,
Comically.
which is a 1. Love that. Bad boy.
Wait. Let me read the language of the robe because it might be pulling off of Mana Marco's proficiencies. I do believe from my notes. Let me give you the number to add. So manual type it out. 9. Add a 9 to it. You're adding his proficiency.
Okay, so just like a +9 straight?
Yeah, +9 straight plus your intelligence score.
Okay.
So I think your intelligence is a +1.
Boy!
Dirty 20 because it's a minimum 10.
You rolled a 5.
Jesus
That's bro.
Christ.
You
Bro.
hear a joyful voice in your ear. Almost kind of like, finally. That is a little too easy. That's a trap.
I knew it!
You
Maybe
just
it does.
I knew it!
What's wrong with him?
Alex?
Add a 1 to the curse total.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up an attribute for him for that.
Okay.
Or whatchamacallit.
Okay, but are you gonna rush out in time to stop Rivari?
I was
You
okay.
want
Let me.
more
Hmm.
information. Those boxes are empty. There's a lot of slaughterfish in that lake. Welcome to the fold.
He's just gritting his teeth, like, yeah, I'm sure, but like, not, just, like, there's like a,
Yeah,
kind of like you ate something bad. That's just like,
Yeah. You sound
Oh.
so fucking smug right now.
You played yourself.
He like peels off a corner of the rope to make sure it's not stuck to his skin.
Nope.
Hmm.
But you do feel that rush of knowledge, and it feels good. Much better than when you drank that fucking tea that sent you on that bad trip. So you guys just hear, I knew it, out from behind the tree.
If Light Yagami's fucking inner narration leaked
I
out.
was about to say yeah.
Rivari, that gives you pause long enough to be like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, that's the point where like Sarinda's like,
Yeah.
hold on, Calix.
He like shuffles his way back. I guess let me go back.
Pull
there.
the hood down, like hide it, and shuffle back.
Yeah,
Everything's good. Yeah.
think about it. We just walk in and then take a left, and then suddenly it's just there. I don't buy it.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you
What'd
see
you-
something?
Where
just-
did you go just now?
Well, if we were gonna do this plan, figured I could try to help, but then I remembered something that we learned about the princes and how her scene's all about pushing yourself to the limits. He's the opposite of making things easy. He puts you with a challenge that you're sure to die on, and if you don't, then maybe he'll give you a day to live longer, but I just don't think we walk into the forest of the lost and it's too easy. It doesn't make sense.
You could demonstrate by throwing a little bit of your food into the lake and see what happens.
Yeah, he'll piece off or like a ration, some jerky, and like slip it over the edge.
And you watch as the jerky splashes into the water as about 3 more swarms of slaughterfish. Keep in mind, the name is Swarm of
There's more
slaughterfish.
of them.
And they all just swirl around, just fighting each other for the jerky, and one of them even gets eaten in the melee.
It's just like in the Nibene Bay.
Huh. I fell into that.
And you'd be kind of like draws his finger across his throat, like, eh.
You do notice most of the bodies in the water are, like, nearly picked clean.
I don't think Hircine will give us his favor if we fall for something like this. Almost the first thing we run into.
DM, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
With what Calyx said about Hircine, because, hello, Hircine expert here, that's credible, right? That sounds credible to
Yeah.
what... Okay, cool. What the Reachmen know.
Oh, yeah. He also is known to toy with his prey. And draw it out, kind of like a cat. So...
Perhaps you know more than you let on. You're not wrong about that.
The Imperials
That
do.
gift that Nox just shared in chat is exactly what it looks like.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
fucking scary.
Oh,
That's a lot of slaughterfish.
So cool.
hmm
Serinda,
Not
like,
cool when it's slaughterfish.
no. Serinda, like, turns around and looks at Leovic. Like, puts his hands up, like, see?
I'll admit when I'm wrong. Let's keep moving then.
Which direction are you going?
Looks at Serinda.
Thank the Father of Destruction. He sees sense.
You don't move over
No, I do. I have an ego.
I can tell.
Winks over his shoulder at him. We are gonna go...
I was a little sad she doesn't get to watch the slaughterfish anymore.
Oh.
Like being at the aquarium, taking your daughter to the aquarium.
Alright, we're going... Y... Ruler? I don't want the ruler, I want a drag.
No, going down that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, look at that fuck-ass bird!
Give me a hot sec. Loading
Yeah.
screen. Did you know? Did you know you could steal a sweet roll from a guard and go to jail?
Yes, they also somehow know you have things stolen, even if they didn't see it. Like it's like
Yeah.
the tags they put on clothes that go beep 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 like that.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah!
Hey. And loading screen done.
Oh.
Ugh.
This is a Chepeku map, by the way.
Oh yeah, this looks familiar.
Kinda. It's a different variation on the one you did.
Oh, okay.
Or last campaign. This is the foggy variation. The one you did was like a lush version.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, this is where we fought Hircine.
If you want, we could say this is the exact spot that you fought her scene.
So yeah, there's that little divot where the fucking the trap was made,
Yeah.
and then you can see a talisman-sized hole in the tree over there, and a glare-sized hole in the ground.
That's funny. That
Forgot
looks like
about
that guy we met on the Necromancer's Moon. How weird. By
Oh,
the way, on,
Farron blood.
And there's
on
dry
this
fair
map
and blood on
in
the ground.
particular, On this map in particular, there's cliffs on either side. You just came out like one of the few openings on that side. And there's 2 exits, and they're both up at the top on either side of the river.
So exit here and exit here.
And where you're standing now is the way back to where you came from.
Okay.
Can we see this downed log over here?
Yeah, you can.
Leovic will point that out, and he will continue to do his stupid-ass fail boy survival rolls, because I suck at rolling, I guess. Better that time.
Hey, that's a log. We could probably cross it.
That looks sturdy enough.
What log? It's too foggy.
Did you say perception is at disadvantage?
Yes, because the dense fog.
Everything's at disadvantage.
It's fine. Sorry,
Dog.
Grim.
Ooh.
Fog.
Jesus.
Calix just rolls his eyes like, motherfucker, that is a log
right
that leads
there.
across. Look at the cliffs across the way. There's 2 ways out of here, or we could go back the way we came.
That confidence bubbled over.
You're on that high from like talking to Manamarco about this.
Serinda just like puts his hands on his hips and looks around the river.
Yeah.
Dude, he does the dad stance.
God damn it. Does he make a dad joke too?
No. It's not that funny.
Wait, you said with my 11 I see the log, right? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You see the log. I don't see the log.
I needed to check, because I don't remember. Leovic will point out the log. There's a crossing over there.
There's also, just to the north of you, a way out as well.
Is that visible to...
Yeah.
Okay.
You're close enough to be able to see that
Okay.
there's a gap in the cliff up here that leads through.
Okay. And is Calix the only one that sees the one on the other side, or...
Yeah, Calix is the one that sees the one on the other side amongst the rocks. You gotta kind of climb over the rocks.
Okay.
Another way over there. Like points in the direction.
Looks over. Squints.
It's far though.
Also,
bit.
Calix, you do see slaughterfish in the water.
Oh, God. They're everywhere.
And thought I could get away from them by leaving Imperial City, but our favorite friends are here too.
Oh, yippee.
You!
Well, if Serinda's like holding Cylinder Rat really close to his chest, assuming that Hercene is the Lord of Persistence, it might be worth it to take the long way. Now that I think about it.
It is a wise
Show our-
thought.
Show our perseverance to the big man in the sky. What do you think? And he like looks at the other 3.
You have a couple people go, I can't see a damn thing!
I can't see.
I can't see shit! It's up to you.
It's just like everyone collectively just...
Cross the river, or, yeah. Cross the river, or just go straight north?
That log looks sturdy.
Well, if it's not, my death is on your hands. Let's go.
I like how you said that Leovic's death is not on your hands, but your death is on their hands. Very Karen-esque of you.
It's your fault if I die, obviously.
But it's not my fault if you
Yeah.
die. As you cross the log, I need you guys to roll acrobatics checks.
Yes! My time has come.
Acrobatics?
Yep. Because you're over a
My time is
rushing
also come.
river.
Watch me fail again just to spite myself.
21.
Come on, Serinda.
God, can't
Oh,
wait
I do want to
fail.
point out that there's a way
Fucking
through
hell.
another map, and that's falling
roll.
over the edge of the waterfall.
Fuck yeah.
My God.
Oh my god.
Oh my
no.
Falling into the
Leovic?
river with the boys.
Leovic might be experiencing the way to another map.
Girls
Oh.
make do, baby!
Same with Calyx, actually. And Serinda.
Bye.
Ah.
Hey, Nox, I have a proposition for you.
Yeah.
Can Serinda be the reason Calyx and Leovic fall in the water?
Roll initiative because we're going into turn order for this. Because this is a
As
rushing
in-
river.
As
Like,
in, how?
he goes across the river and Leovic and Calyx are behind him. He fucking trips and drags both of them with him, trying to catch onto something.
I feel like he would grab onto Calyx as he fell.
And
Calyx
Calyx
is
stumbles
collateral
and knocks
damage.
over Leovic too.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's why he rolled a 3. Perfect. Amazing.
And
Yes.
Serinda's
so
like going
roll-
across, and it's just like,
Can
oh
you guys
fuck.
hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Roll initiative.
Okay. 1 second.
Because we got to go into turn order because this is a rushing river, and at the end, you will be taking damage if you go over the edge and be pulled on, and the people that go over gets pulled onto another map. And the thing I said don't let happen will happen. And that will be a party split.
Alright.
Doll.
We're supposed to give me a second here.
Are you trying to find initiative?
I found it.
Okay. Okay, now we're in turn order. You, Rivari and Doll watch as the hear splashes happen. You whirl around, and you see those three in the water. So, Doll, what are you going to try to do? Because that is fast-moving water, and that's a 60-foot drop waterfall.
Seeing that, sorry everyone else, but seeing that Leia is falling into the water, she's going to attempt to, like, hold her staff out to maybe have him, like, grab onto it.
Damn, fuck you too. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's actually nothing personal.
Leovic, I need either an athletics or acrobatics check to try and grab onto it, and if he successfully grabs onto it, Doll, which it will be your AC, I will need you to roll a strength check to not only hold on to the log, but pull him back up.
Oh, fuck you, game. Alright. That was almost a 19.
Well, the good news is... Oh, never mind.
Alright, what should I roll?
I was gonna say the good news is she's a sorcerer, and then saw her AC, and I'm like, never mind.
What do I do?
Think of something. This is up to you. You just used an action. You have movement and a bonus action left.
Ooh, I have something I can do, but it might hurt a little bit.
Bro, just do whatever you think is fine. He can take it. I'm a big boy.
For my bonus action, quicken spell, use a sorcery point for quicken spell, and then I'm gonna try to lightning lure him up to the.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let me target him real quick.
Hey man, my AC's ass. It's fine. I've been rolling shit anyway.
Watch you roll a natural 20.
Just gets a
Roll a
save.
strength saving throw.
Can I choose to fail it?
Yes, you can actually. You could choose to fail it.
I'm
I
gonna
will
choose,
allow that.
I'm gonna choose to fail it because he has no idea what the fuck is going on because some asshole pushed him.
That's because some other asshole.
If I still
Are
had twin
currently-
spell, if I had twin spell as well, I could use 2, but that would I can't. Oh
Prone
well.
in clinging to the log. And roll the damage because he has to take that damage.
Gotcha. Hey, at least I was a max.
6 points of damage.
Yeah, she just holds
Okay.
out like a strand of like pink lining to just yank him back up.
I'm gonna put on some of this music. Everybody's favorite tense music that causes you guys PTSD. Okay, that was your bonus action. You do have music.
All right. I'm not sure moving do much good. Maybe try to lead him across the log.
Okay, he's currently holding onto the log, legs dangling.
Okay, so I don't know. That would be an action though. Damn it.
Yeah, you only have movement left.
All right, I didn't. There's no point in going anywhere.
Okay. Sorinda, you are in the water and rapidly being pulled down river. I'm gonna use 5 feet of your movement first, do an action or a bonus action.
Oh god, okay.
You do not have control of your movement until you manage to save yourself.
Oh god. Can I like I feel like that might take too long. Oh man. See, my plan was
Where you,
to
I will
tie-
say, where you are in the river is where you are in the river.
okay.
So
See, my
those
plan was to,
objects
like-
are around you, which means Calyx is in the worst off place.
Okay.
Thank God I was a sorcerer.
I
was a wizard. Be fucked.
See, my plan was to tie a rope around an arrow and then shoot the arrow, but that would take 2 turns, and I don't know if we have that kind of time.
Nope. Because depending on what you do for your action, you will move.
Okay. Fuck. Would throwing a rope toward Calyx take an action?
Just throwing the rope?
Yeah, not like doing anything
Not
with
like-
it, just like yeet.
Bonus action then. If you were to tie it into a loop, then throw it, I'd count it as an action.
Okay, yeah, no, he's just like, oh shit, fuck, and throwing it towards him.
Fuck.
Fuck, shit, fuck, god damn it, fuck. He's gonna do that. And then he's gonna try to grab
Okay.
onto the rock that's like right here.
Okay, that will be your action to grab onto the rock. So I need a athletics check from you to do that, or acrobatics, whichever
no.
you're better at. Athletics or acrobatics?
Thank God, my athletics is a -2. Come on, Surrender. You motherfucker. God damn it!
Yeah.
Not again!
We're
That's how I
cursed.
feel, buddy. That's how I feel. I
Oh
get
my
it.
god.
Get
Well,
that.
bye guys, I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. None
Well,
of you can help it, hopefully.
You do manage to throw the rope as a bonus action, and it is. We'll get to Calyx's turn as to what he's gonna do with that rope. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was your action, your bonus action, and you do not have control of your movement. The river does. So
It throws him off balance, and he's like, "Oh God!"
Leovic, it is your turn. You have 2 of your compatriots currently in the water, and you have Serinda currently rapidly going toward the waterfall.
Still dangling, respectfully, not my problem.
Respectfully.
So he is going to use his own strength to get up on the actual sturdy log first, so he's not prone or hanging. Can I do that?
Yeah, you could use half your movement to stand up onto the log.
Peek. Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin. Ah, perfect. It was probably gonna be Calic because he's still mad at this asshole. So I stand up. I don't know if I can get rid of that. I can. And can I access my sheet, please, game? There we go. I still have a short bow. Do I have any? Do I have anything useful though? Probably not. He is going to do the only thing that makes sense to him, and he is going to do the thing that Nox was originally going to do, is take out an arrow, tie a rope around it. I'm assuming that'll take an action to do. DM.
That's muted, sorry. Yes.
Okay, so he'll basically take his action to do that. And you said that this is like 60 feet down, correct?
No, the waterfall is 60 feet. You're only about 5 feet above the water right now.
Oh, peak. Okay, cool. Cool.
Yeah, you go over the edge of that waterfall, it's 60 feet. It's a 60-foot drop, so that's 66 damage.
All right.
That'll kill me.
If that's the case, so I used half my movement. Yeah, so he'll just go over here to get more stable, on more stable ground. And while he's doing that, he'll tie the arrow to his to the rope, so he has some place to use it. So he gets out his short bow. Or actually, hold on. So where was I? He'll actually go move the opposite direction. Squeeze past Doll. But that's all I can do, I think.
Okay. Calix, you're up. There's a rope. You can use your action to grab and pull to keep him from going over the edge, or bonus action to just grab it, but you will be going with him.
Can he activate his wing boots and get out of here?
Yes, actually.
But he will use his bonus action to grab onto the rope.
Okay.
And he'll fly like till he's above the water. So like I guess 5 feet up.
Okay.
And then fly over to Serinda. Which is 15
Okay,
more.
so you easily got out. You activate your boot wings, and you fly up into the air 5 feet above the water, all while grabbing the rope and wrapping it around your wrist and flying over Serinda. That is your entire turn. Rivari! What are you doing, friend?
If Rivari goes past Dawn Leovic, would she be able to get down to where Serinda is? Using her dashes and such?
Yeah, you could theoretically move back across the log and jump down. That's only a 5-foot drop.
I think. Yeah, run over to where Serinda is.
Okay. So you want to get over to where Serinda is?
Yep.
So you have a 40-foot movement speed, and you can use a focus point to turn that into your dash action into a bonus action. So that's 80 feet. Easily enough. So, hold on. Oh
Nope.
God. Sorry.
Oh, well, you can.
No, my game just, literally tweaked out and dragged it too far up. So it's 30. Hop down. And another 30 feet. So that's 60 feet. You have 20 feet of movement and your action left.
Rod would like to try to brace herself and grab onto Serinda if she can reach.
Okay. So you're going to reach out and try to grab your teeny little Khajiit body?
Not try to pull him up, but at least to try to stop the river from pulling him away.
Okay. Acrobatics to grab him, you have to beat his AC.
Uh-oh. Well,
This
that's
is
not
how I'm
high.
choosing to do it.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Your tiny
No.
little stubby arms cannot reach. You damn your shortness. You're a Toge
Question.
rot.
Question: she has a grappler feat. Is that at advantage?
Oh shit, right. I forgot about the grappler feat. Hold on.
I don't know where it's.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, go ahead and roll it at advantage.
All right.
Roll one more time for me.
There we go.
After a quick
Nice.
slip up and your fingers barely touching, you manage to recover and grip his arm and just manage to keep him from flowing further down the river. And that is your turn. Dull.
Right, so I was gonna have her attempt the same trick, but I don't want to mess up any of what you guys are trying to do.
Okay.
I would
So
get to
you
the
want to
other
hold
side.
your turn,
Sorry, what was that?
or do you want to move or hold your turn? Because you both are still currently standing on that log, and 3 people slipped off that log, which makes sense. It's a log over water in a very misty waterfall.
Might be a good idea to get to the other side.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that then.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second here. Why am I not?
Probably because you don't have the target things selected, I'll drag you. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Serinda, what are you going to do? It is your turn. You got a rope, and you got a small Khajiit holding you.
Okay. So he's got.
You got a
the
flying
rope.
Imperial and a small Khajiit holding you. I don't know how reliable that is.
No. All I know is that he doesn't have either of his arms right now because he has one with the rope and then the one with Rivari. So he's just gonna he's gonna wrap his arm in the rope and grab onto it so it's less likely to
You're not going to be swept down the river currently. You're being held by 2 people.
yeah, but he doesn't have his arms right now. Because Calix has one arm and Rivari has the other, so he's just gonna
Just dangle
gonna-
there.
Yeah, he's gonna wrap the rope around his arm so that if Calix if he slips or something happens to the rope, it's not gonna slip out of his hand.
Okay, so you're just twisting it around your arm and holding on.
Yeah, he's like, oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die.
All right, so you want to hold your action?
Yeah.
What action you holding to pull yourself out when they do something? That would be considered a help action on their roll.
Yeah, if either of them start to pull him out, he's gonna, like, also pull himself out.
Livik!
Move across.
Pardon, cat's trying to eat my dice.
Move across the tree. Get a better vantage point. See that he doesn't really need to do anything. It's like, ooh. Looks at his arrow rope. Man.
Man.
So I guess what he'll do is he'll see how far is that. It's good. He'll try to he'll shoot an arrow here to try and get like a good foothold in like because I see a crack there, so like, you know, nice little foothold where the crack would be sturdy enough to act as a, you know, safety net in case they fall or in case something happens again.
Okay.
So he'll do that to hit that spot so the arrow is stuck there. And he'll do a quick tug to see if the rope holds with the arrow.
Seems to hold.
Okay. It's his turn. He'll just hold it there. That's all it can do.
All right, Calyx, you're up. You have all the power in this situation.
Pull Serinda out.
Okay. So you're going to try and fly higher and at least drag him to the shore? Because I don't think those boots are designed to hold two people.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like...
I will say, like...
pull on the rope, too.
You manage at quarter movement, so it's... Boop, like that. You manage to get him just to the edge. Encounter over. Got a cuddle puddle going over here of holy shit, what the fuck just happened?
Not one, not two, but three sad wet cats.
Look over to Dahl.
An Imperial, an Altmer, and a Khajiit jump into a river.
We'll look over to Dahl.
Did you see who pushed me?
I'm gonna say she was busy, like doing acrobatics thing on the log, and say she was not paying attention. Just gonna shake her head with a jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Oh, fuck. Wait and keep that rope held just in case.
I think somebody wants to push you back in the water, Calyx.
It wasn't even his fault!
Serinda, like, looks at Calyx a little blearily. There's still, like, the fear of God in his eyes.
Calyx was just like... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry about that, mate.
Just glad we're alive. He kind of, like, pops back a bit, breathing heavily. And that is why we do not mess around in water.
I wasn't even fucking around that time.
Usually better at that.
He looks over to Rivari. Thanks for your help there. Just glad we made it all out.
Yeah. Thank you. Both of you. Well, let's not do that again. Looks at the log, like, forlornly.
You guys just walk across the log anyway. I'm not going to make you roll a second time because I'm going to count it as you learned your lesson and are walking carefully.
Upon seeing them cross the log, Leovic will yank back the rope, uncaring if he doesn't get the arrow back. And just put it back.
Pardon me, that's my cat chewing my microphone.
Understandable.
Lord Hermes.
He's just like, hey, that thing on your face, I'm eating it right now.
When they cross, he will look between Calyx and he will look at Serinda. Which one of you is right behind me?
Does it matter?
Yes.
I don't think it does. I'm the one who slipped. What order we fell in doesn't matter. It was my fault. Let's go.
Can't we just be glad that we're all in one piece? Just get the fuck out of here.
We're alive. Who cares who pushed who? I don't. It starts walking north.
Are you still floating casually 5 feet above the ground, Calyx?
Oh yeah, he wouldn't have walked over the log. He would have just floated just above it.
Just to be safe.
I was just gonna like put a hand on Leovic's like shoulder, just be like, maybe this time, just forget about it.
It was an accident! An accident!
Yes, I was the first domino. It's fine.
He will look
I feel
at
like
Dahl.
as Serinda walks away, he would probably look back to Leovic and just like in a more quiet voice just be like, now is not the time.
You can
And just walk after him.
He would see the muscles in his neck bulge for a second before sighs.
Nice traps, brah.
Bro.
And I think it's when Mel puts a hand on his shoulder, he just nods. Very well.
Serinda's like visibly like fucking wringing out his hair as he goes along.
Okay.
You're going. Goddamn, it's a long
Are
way.
Before we continue, are you guys good to continue on, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
wanted to check, because we are over time, and it's about to get spicy, seeing as you guys are going that direction.
Scared?
Excited.
More like you're gonna hate me.
Scared.
As you
Right?
walk through the narrow gap.
Uh-oh.
Ain't no fucking
No.
No!
No.
You guys remember that one lever puzzle in the first few sessions of the
You've gotta be
campaign?
fucking
Mother.
kidding me.
Serinda, like, looks at the lake, and he just, like, he stops and stares at it.
Wait, what the fuck? You're just like 10 feet to the right of where your accident.
Serinda, like, clenches his hands into really tight fists. Are
Does
you
it-
fucking kidding me?
And it doesn't take very much intelligence. You guys are all above average intelligence or average intelligence to go, wait, and just count back. You were across the river when you came from this place. You re-entered this area 10 feet to the right. What the hell is going on here?
Can I go out on a limb and say that Serinda knows Oblivion puzzles like this?
Yeah.
Not
Also,
like
roll
this
a-
specifically, but he's he's been here, but he's danced this dance before.
Yeah.
He knows the bullshit.
Also, roll a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Saving throw at advantage. Uh-oh.
Just surrender or all of us?
All of you.
Okay.
Oh.
This place is... The fog is starting to creep into your mind.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the first fucking good roll I've had today.
Wow, look at that. Where were those when we needed them?
When I did my bullshit perception roll earlier today.
Dude.
Doll, that's an advantage, but I don't think it matters. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Double crit.
His mind is a steel trap.
Doll's like, ooh, we get to feed the slaughterfish again.
He's taking in stride.
Smack that up.
Alex
Do you have attack? In the
and Leovic.
No.
You got the two lowest
Not yet.
rolls.
Oh boy.
So all you hear, Leovic, is that voice of her. You think you can escape me? Just kind of dancing through the fog. And Calix, you hear his voice. Help me! From across the lake.
He just like jumps alert.
Nobody else hears anything.
He just calls out, where are you?
Whoa,
Like, looks around at the others.
who are you?
What?
What?
It was... Didn't you hear that?
Hear what? No, nothing.
You heard the voice too, did you?
And you heard it too. You heard him calling out for help.
No. I heard the bitch's heart I want to carve out.
Hmm.
Huh.
And so it begins.
You know the game. Pick a side.
Try to keep your wits about you.
Literally, doll, right now, I don't sense anything.
Must have been
I
the
feel
wind.
nothing at all.
Must have been the wind.
Nothing at all.
I have a bad feeling about this. I don't sense anything.
Shut the fuck up.
It's there.
Huh?
Huh?
Who just leveled up?
Are you trying to tickle me?
You trying to
let's
tickle
stop,
me.
Let's stop. We're gonna fucking go on again. I can't do this again.
No.
No, wait,
Wait,
we have a session.
No. Surrender. Which way are we going, bud? Right or left? Not right or left. Okay, well, we're going right.
Okay.
We...
Holds Lucky Rock.
So you're heading off in this direction.
Yeah.
Okay. Just need to make sure, because I need to put your tokens on that map. Okay.
Safe to say, Leovic doesn't have the torch anymore. Fucking drop that shit.
Wait,
He's
is Surrender's still, like, glowing?
That, and it went into the river.
Surrender still got his bright-ass red scarf. Oh, what is this? Uh-oh.
You do see a couple active fires in this place. Like the back, the two front ones, this is also a Chepaku map. The two front ones are burning embers. The back one is still an active burning fire. Yes, you can. Roll perception.
Can I give Leovic my torch?
10? You just see that fire burning far in the back.
Oh, you sure can.
Oh, surrender.
Alright, she's gonna.
Actually, deactivate the lights for those, seeing as they're burning embers.
You said disadvantage, right, boss?
Yes, disadvantage. This entire place is foggy.
Bet.
Oh,
Foggy. Oh my god.
Sorgy.
Calix, this fog is made of fog.
It's cold.
No!
Jesus.
What do your elf eyes see there, doll? You see a burning fire, and you do see a tent flap move behind it.
Once again, points. Direction of tent flap.
Looks at tent.
Tent. There's a tent. It's all the way in the back. There's actually a couple of tents, but the ones, including the fires, look older.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Like, there's some vines growing on the front tents. A little bit of moss. They look a little damp and hole torn. The one in the back looks newer.
Is that the one that Mel pointed out?
Yes.
I believe so.
Okay.
They're taking the
Didn't catch
hobbits to Isengard.
Oh God.
Again.
So what are you guys gonna do?
Fuck it, we ball. This has not worked for me a single time. Except that one time.
Works. Doesn't work 99% of the time, all the time.
I'll move her.
60% of the time it works every time.
Deposing her
Yeah.
way after you. She's like that one, you know, like Skyrim followers, how they like to randomly stop in the road, fall way behind, then just fast-paced run to catch up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me staring at
That's
Inigo
dull right now.
to fucking catch up, waiting.
Mule, what the hell? Keep up. Fucking make me do Arganthams by myself because you got stuck on a goddamn pipe. Sorry. Ugh.
So is the path... I know it goes this way, but is there a path this way
Yeah.
and or this
This
way?
is, I'm technically saying this is a shallow spot right there that you
Okay.
could just step up.
Alright. I'm gonna go that way. Hey, look, barrels. Is that a frog?
Froggy!
There's a
It's a
fucking frog!
There's a frog in the fog, but it's not on a log.
Damn it!
Oh.
Fuck!
Need to put
It's on
frog
a
the
rug.
log.
It's on a rug.
Frog on a rug.
Is it as snug as a bug?
It's snug as a bug in a rug.
Snug as a bug is in a rug.
That means it's a
The
frog.
frog does lift his head and look at you almost intelligently before hopping off into the bushes.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Now she's Skyrim following. Just fast-paced catch up. You do see burning embers before you right here.
Anything else nearby?
It looks like a couple tents. There's no bedrolls under it. Looks like some barrels and crates with some spent like banana peels and stuff underneath it. But this, you want to invest? Do you want to investigate the wagon that it's attached to?
Sure. Why not? With disadvantage?
No, you're up close and personal. You're basically walking right around the thing.
Okay. Flat 10.
Flat 10?
That's with
Decent
a
enough.
torch.
With the torch, you start walking around it, and then you get around to this side here, and you hold up a torch, and you see the mark of Hammerfell on the side of the cart.
So I have...
And you do notice the wheels are like snapped and broken facing outward, and there's like a crack running down it, almost like this was just dropped here. Because you don't see any tire marks anywhere. Or, not tire, wheel marks.
So I would recognize the symbol being a symbol of Hammerfell as in the place we recently went to.
Yep,
Okay, Matt,
you've seen the sigils all over like banners and shit.
Okay. Peculiar.
There's no wheel marks anywhere.
The wagon was put here. It's no traction, no pathway, nothing.
I see.
Right, Serinda, do you want to investigate your tent?
Yes.
Roll investigation.
That's intimidation. Wrong thing. There we go.
Where are you? Where are you from, Rug?
Surrender. Thank you,
it's a rug.
Calyx.
Calyx.
At least one of
You're
us is
getting into
useful.
you're getting into your element. You lift the rug and you rub your fingers along it. This was made in High Rock. This is High Rock silk. This is fancy shit.
This is Breton. Good stuff by the looks of it.
Breton.
What's it doing here?
And you do see a couple crates and a chest, but they have the Hammerfell sigil on it. And another thing you notice, Calyx, when you look up after touching that rug, it's up on the ceiling of that tarp. See several spiders.
Oh no! I think,
Surrender looks
like,
up.
yeah, as he's looking around, he kind of just, like, slowly, like, remembers Serinda saying, always look, and it's like, there's no way. Just, like, glances up, like, for the sake of it, and just, like, points at them, mouth open.
See, I told you, always look at the ceiling. There's going to be spiders up there at one point.
That is... Just kill him!
Serinda does still have his, like, light on his scarf, by the way.
Yeah. You can see them, and they're like all these eyes just like glowing in the darkness of the tent.
Ugh. Can I, like...
And a couple of them do scamper into the bushes.
Yeah, can I, like, wave the scarf at them to be like, hey, fuck off, get out of here.
Yeah, sure, roll intimidation at advantage, I guess.
Oh, no. Hey, guys, you want to see my modifier?
So negative.
Look at this sexy shit.
Can he just yoink it at it and wave it, like, erratically?
With an intelligence score of 1, they are sufficiently intimidated.
Yay!
Hey, good shit. You succeeded at a roll that's a fucking
Yeah.
single digit.
-4.
And you just hear them just like make little squeaks and just scoot off into the bushes behind the tent.
Well, I'm glad there wasn't a big one.
You still got that one fire that's burning up above actively. You can hear the crackles. You can actually smell a little bit of meat cooking. What are you guys gonna do? Stand?
He's
Leovic's just looking at it going,
Huh?
This fireplace is made of fireplace.
He was saying something to Mel, but seeing that there's nothing here, he's gonna probably go back down this way and start walking towards the other place that we saw her.
Okay. You see actual food sitting out. A knife laying on the floor, like makeshift. And a pot with cold stew in it. And again, or fucking spiders.
He'll look at the food to see how old it is first, because he's
Okay.
he's facing the direction that's not towards the spiders.
It's gelatinized, so it's older. And from the looks of it, whoever was here left pretty quickly. Because everything is still sitting in that tent.
Left here quick. Hammerfill designs on the cart. Really old food.
Then he'll
I
turn
feel like
towards
while
the tent.
while that's happening, I feel like they would walk just straight to the tent and look up.
Spiders.
Like, fuck out of here. Go on.
Ah,
go away.
fuck.
Shoot.
And they just kind of makes little teeny screech noises and they skitter off into the bushes.
Spiders, you said.
Yep. Little ones on the ceilings of these tents. There's quite a bit. I'd imagine there'll be more.
Must be trying to scavenge from this place. Looks abandoned so far.
Maybe. There's that active fire that Mel pointed out. Not so lonely after all.
He will put his axe on his shoulder.
Be ready then, I suppose.
You don't think we'll run into more Bredens here?
Maybe.
Those fucking Bretons.
Bretons, but the R is censored.
Bretons.
Those Bretons.
Is it like a slur?
Yeah, say Bretons like a slur.
Hold on. I can up this joke. Give me a hot sec. Hopefully it still exists. Jones? Is it here? No? Aw, don't tell me they got rid of it.
Start speaking that language, now you're talking like a reach.
There used to be a censor beep button on voice mod. I can't find it now. It's gone. I'm so sad. Well, sad. Anyways, continuing on. You approach this fire. It is still actively crackling, and from the looks of like what's in the fire, it looks like fresh wood was thrown in not too long ago. And you do see like a setup of food right here.
Gonna use the torchlight to see if there's any traps, specifically tripwires, but any traps will do.
Okay. Roll investigation. As you get close, cautiously step closer to investigate.
He will also look to the people that are also good at looking at things.
Look for tripwires, bear traps, anything that stands out.
Oh, nice.
You don't see any tripwires or bear traps.
Yeah, surrender. Let's go. Yeah.
That was almost another
You
fucking
do.
one.
You see a couple more frogs that seem to have like cut up banana in front of one of them, and they're just happily eating it.
I inherited your role.
Dorinda,
Thank God.
Dorinda and Calix, you don't see the
I'll take good care
any
of it.
tripwires either, and you, in fact, take this as a chance to cautiously move closer and check things out. Calix, you go to check out that rug to see its make, and then someone reaches out and grabs you and pulls you in, holds a dagger to his throat. Nobody move, or this one dies. I am not part of your stupid hunt.
Whoa,
Neither are we.
hey. Easy now. We're not hunting. We're not part of the.
Who the fuck
What?
are you people?
We're just doing a favor for Hercene. Not hunting, mind you.
You're fucking working with that prince. He dragged away my companions.
Well, it's not our fault.
We don't have a choice.
Look, we're not here to hurt you or hunt you or your friends. We're looking for something, and once we have it, we'll be gone. Out of your hair.
What are you looking for? Leomund? You looking for him?
No.
He's gone.
Put down the weapon. Stop holding the Imperium, and we will be able to tell you. Keep acting like a half-wit, and you will die, much like your friends probably already have.
By the
Don't
looks
listen
of you, I
to him,
don't think you
please.
could kill me.
And
Please.
you remember that Leomund is like King Emmerich?
Yeah. It clicks in your head immediately.
We brought him
Alex.
the letter, right?
Yep. Who the fuck is this guy, though?
Kind of like twists his neck, trying to avoid the blade. Like, wait, Leomund, you mean King Emmerich?
Yes, who the fuck are you?
But we talked to him back on Tamriel, but what do you mean he's gone?
You was dragged off by a bunch of hunters, part of this blood moon hunt, and he finally lets you go, but keeps his dagger up and a hand on a curved blade on his hip.
Wait,
And you now get a full good look at him. He's wearing Alakir garb.
he like looks at Sundar. The book.
Right. He had begun drawing his bow.
Reading through names.
and-
It's like, so are you?
So how was your day?
So what's your name? Is it Hundra Runil? No. Is it Asa? No, you can't be Asalemo Dyer. You're not an Altmer.
Oh god, where?
Who the fuck are you lot? And don't even try to threaten me again, you over there. I don't think any of you could take me.
I wasn't planning on it.
Kazafaran?
Looking for
That's
a
one
fight.
He pauses and looks at you. The fuck do you know my name?
Okay, good. That is you. See, it's a lot to unpack, and I'm not going to tell you the whole story because I don't want to. But we are going through the realms, trying to find people who've been taken from Tamriel and scattered throughout Oblivion. It's a whole thing, but your name and this Leomund Emmerich are in this book, which tells me and all my compatriots who you are, where you are. We're actually looking for you, now that I come to think of it.
We're here to rescue you.
Of sorts, yeah.
Really? And who sent you? I really doubt. He just motions up and down at you like, that.
You wouldn't believe it if we told you.
Really?
It would
I've
be
been
better.
through shit lately. I was in this cart down there with King Mahandra and his consort, and we were just vanished. And when the cart was dropped, they were gone. And then I wander through this place, I find King Emmerich for some reason, and a couple days later, he was dragged off with his friends that he found here.
Right.
Insight check on him.
Sure.
Good idea, actually.
Fucking believe you, dude.
Watch this shit.
Seems like
Yo! Put that
Dorinda-
3 -3, baby.
he has a
Take care of your
panicked
rolls for
look.
you.
He has a panicked look in his eyes. He is stiff, he's tense, his eyes keep darting between you, but not out of, hey, I'm lying. He doesn't trust you. He's clearly been through the shit. He smells awful because he hasn't had a bath. He looks like shit. His clothes are dirty and his cape is torn. You also notice the dagger has a few bent, like the blade has been dulled, the tips have been bent and stuff. So that would have fucking hurt if he dragged that across your throat. But he looks like he's been through hell. He is not lying.
Right. Chap, look. Listen. We're not here to hurt you, right? We were on Tamriel. We got mixed up in a bit of a Dwemer funny business, and were transported to Oblivion, just like you, just like... Looks at the book. Sir Emmerich.
Checks smudge notes on hand.
Leopold Easybake.
Friends with Betty Crocker. Yeah, baby.
That's a good one.
We're not...
So you were messing with some Dwemer business.
Not our fault. We were hired by... what was his name? Looks helplessly at Calyx.
And
Let's
Phileas.
slow down.
Right.
Yes, so you were hired to look into some... What is going on? I was riding as a personal guard to King Runrail towards the Imperial City to see Phileas, and then we just vanished.
Right, that's
It's not just you.
That's
He's
the funny
vanished
business.
a whole lot of people to the realms of Oblivion.
Including us.
Did your king have a letter on
He
him?
starts pacing back and forth. What was King Runrail doing when we vanished?
Did
Sorry, it's been a while since I've spoken to somebody in this blasted place. He starts
your
tapping.
king have a letter on him?
That's what he was doing. He was opening a letter.
And it's the
That's
one we
what-
delivered.
Yeah, that's when it hits you. You're fucking responsible for this.
You said
How interesting.
Mahandra Runrail. Yes?
Yes. The king of Hammerfell.
Right. He's in this book as well.
Where is he?
lot of-
Please tell me he's all right.
He's not here. I can't tell you if he's alright. He's in the ash pit.
Oh, fuck.
Right. So, we're here, and we're going across the realms to get these people free and get them to a place of... He, glances at Calyx.
Oh, fuck. The
Safety.
princess is alone in the palace.
Yeah, we're just all trying to get back to Tamriel as soon as we can.
She's a 12-year-old child.
Serinda's face drops. Well then.
What about the prince consort? Is he all right?
What's his name?
Asalemo Adair.
He was in the book too, was he not?
You quickly check smudge notes on it.
If he was someone of power, then he would be. That was Phileas' goal. To get rid of all of them.
He's not in here, is he?
Yeah, he should be. He's right at the top, right below Arin.
Is he? Oh, there it is. Duh. Asalemo. There he is. Spiral Skein.
Oh. This is not good. Who sent you?
You're not gonna like the sound of it.
I don't
Neither do
fucking
we,
care.
to be frank.
At this point, as long as I get back to the king and Tamriel.
It's
Looks at Calyx.
Mana Marco.
His face drops. My father had to deal with that piece of shit. You're serious? He's behind rescuing us?
And
Unfortunately.
And he's your only hope.
Oh, don't say that.
It's the
It's true,
truth, is
isn't
it
it?
not?
Just because it's true doesn't mean you need to say it, but yes, he's got some interest in helping us. So, we have no choice, unfortunately.
How are we going to get back to Tamriel?
Oh.
Why are you in this place? Were you dropped here? Well, clearly you weren't, because you spoke to Mana Marco, and this is Herstein's realm.
We were trying to get somewhere else, but you know how Oblivion travel can be finicky at the very best.
he'll lift up the amulet from under his shirt. You were given this. It lets us move between the realms, but it doesn't work very well.
He lifts it, looks Eastern Dwemer and make.
Is that what it is? Kind of flicks it again.
Oi, careful with
runes
that.
Around. Plenty of those runes around Hammerfell. Yes, he's gonna try and figure it out, what it is, how it runs.
Regardless.
Not gonna change anything, he's just gonna give you some knowledge as to why it works so wonky. If
You're
you
a
succeed.
Trying to get to the scuttling void, but we ended up here.
I have no idea how this works, and this fog is annoying me. It's giving me a headache.
We're looking.
There's a
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
There's a hut outside this forest. If we can just get out of here, then should be safer there.
Should be, but
Can find a way back.
I've tried to leave this place several times. I'm sure you saw several campsites around. Emmerich and I have tried. We would go down one way and end up somewhere we've been before. We'd hear voices in the fog. And then one day we were camping and he points down toward this one. Right down there. And, well, a bunch of hunters came out and grabbed him and dragged him off. Looked forsworn.
There is
Oh,
a
boy.
there
Glancing
is
over his
a
shoulder.
almost ferocious growl when or feral, almost, not ferocious, when forsworn is mentioned. They're part of the blood hunt.
Question is, why are you in this blasted fog? Why would you willingly get yourself lost?
Well, like I said.
It was either that or be killed by the prince himself. Not much of a choice.
I'm guessing he gave you a task of some sort, because that's how the princes tend to work. Do something for me, dance little puppet. For my amusement.
We're learning
He's
that.
clearly a follower of the Aedra.
Meanwhile, Surrender
Meanwhile,
wearing full Dagonite
all-
shit, having Daedric
Yeah.
scars on his fucking everywhere.
Meanwhile, everybody else here is Daedra follower, and he's shit.
Yeah, fuck the
Alex is
Daedra,
sharing him a
right.
sympathetic look.
It would be wise not to insult the prince in his own realm, if I were you.
I've been lost in this forest for I don't know how long, and I'm pretty sure it's his fault.
Well, could be, but we're learning that this place is sort of a maze. But lucky you, I don't go anywhere that I don't write down what steps I've been and where. Mostly. Honestly, I feel like your best bet might be to stick with ours. If we can retrace our
Sounds better
steps, we
than
can
us.
get you out of here. After we've
That
found
sounds-
this thing.
Good luck retracing your steps. Unless you have a blessing of her scene, can you get out of here? Last
I
I
don't know.
checked, that way, and he points down this direction, leads to a waterfall of sorts.
Surrender's still soaking wet. Oh yeah, the waterfall.
I
Maybe
think
let's
this
not
way
try that way.
led to a giant minotaur skull, and the moment I saw it, I turned back around.
We haven't seen that.
I don't know where the other directions go. They keep shifting, those ones. Last I went, and he points in this direction. Last I went that way, it led me to some sort of lake with bodies in it. The funny thing is, you came from the south, and that was where the lake with the bodies is. So he's telling the truth about that it's ever shifting, those two directions.
Oh good, it moves. Of course it moves.
It lives.
The fog has been whispering to me in my father's voice. My father's been
stops
dead for
when-
10 years.
Looks at Calyx, looks at Leovic. You had verses too, yeah?
Slowly nods.
At that
Awesome.
point in time, Leovic, you do hear her laugh once again, drifting through the fog. Nobody reacts.
And again. It's a taunt. If you want to survive Khazar Ferran, you will stay with us or you will die here.
You can find a way out. I'll gladly help you. Consider the captain of the Alakir at your service.
Okay.
I am Khazar Ferran, son of Kamatu. That name probably does not ring a bell to you, but he's quite popular.
He looks like he's about to say one thing, but then he clears his throat.
Leovic. The Endless of the Reach.
Name's Dahl.
Nice to meet you, Dahl. And Leovic looks to Revart, who's just standing stiffly in the back, like,
Huh?
She's trying to say her name while actively drinking out of a bottle of liquor that she found.
Instead, it sounded like, yeah.
It's like I gotta get ready to punch things, man.
That's Rivari. And I'm Calix.
I'm expecting him to look.
Sorry for putting a knife to your throat, but there's not really much you could trust in this place.
I get it. Pretty much everything's out here to kill you.
I would have done the same thing in your position, honestly.
I was nearly bitten by a plant.
They do that.
Stranglers.
Understand this, Kazar of the Alakir. If we had any ill intent, you would know it.
If you had any ill intent, you would all be on the ground.
Have fun. We should move.
Agreed.
As my father said, the Alakir are supposed to be the best of the best. And he returns to the fire and kicks it out. Kicks dirt on it.
Walks over it.
And seeing as I'm the captain, I am the best of the best. Which way do you want to go? Because that direction doesn't matter, and that one goes to a giant skull that I don't want to know where it came from.
All in for the skull? He looks at his companions.
It's a point of interest.
Any objections?
More
Please speak now.
slaughterfish.
It could be a giant slaughterfish.
I wouldn't be surprised in this realm if there was a flying slaughterfish.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
You're terrifying, are you kidding me?
To you.
I'm now dragging tokens on this map, but we are gonna end here as you guys head off in that direction.
Oh, yeah.
But I do want to show you the map before we go.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh, it's huge.
Oh my god, is that the fucking icon of sin?
Oh my god.
No, it literally it's the map from Chapeku's called Skull the Giant Minotaur.
Skull!
Skull. Looks like a cat skull.
There's horns.
Well, I can't see them. I have shadows in the way.
Oh, that's fair.
Eyes
I
and
can see him.
forehead.
Use your eyes, forehead.
They're
The thing
dinosaur
about my
bones.
eyes is that they don't work.
They're
Damn,
dinosaur
Anyways.
bones.
blind us.
That is tonight's session. There's more to come. Mostly because they are nowhere near the fucking totem.
Damn.
Yeah, we're really good at taking forever.
Hell
Yep.
yeah, boys. Puzzle time.
I love falling into
Okay, yeah.
rivers.
Yeah. But you did fight Kazar!
Yeah,
Man.
Thorn. We're like 100%ing this achievement run. We're getting the
You
trifecta, guys. Don't
stumbled-
worry.
10 more
You
sessions and
stumbled upon
the hunting
one of your
grounds.
Yeah, you stumbled upon one of your targets. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we totally meant to do that. Yeah, let's go,
Awkward
guys.
Smile, side eyes.
Watch this dude be way more
Yeah.
competent than us at like skill rolls.
Waiting for that plus.
We're like
sign.
Well,
tripping over each other, and he's just like
know.
sauntering through.
When I was saying, hey, as him, I could drop you, wasn't fucking kidding.
Yeah. I figured.
He has 2 scimitars and a dagger and 222 health.
Oh,
Yeah, wow.
man.
We're trying to do the side quest before doing the main quest. Yeah.
You tried to
We're
do the
getting our
side quest
Explorer
before the main
achievement.
quest, but you got to the main quest first.
Oops.
Oh.
Oops.
Me when I accidentally advanced the campaign by accidentally stumbling onto cutscenes.
Damn it, I didn't mean to summon Alduin. What the fuck?
Oh man, I entered an unskippable dialogue.
Well, thank you guys for watching. We will be here next week. We hope you enjoyed, and more to come. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.